the volume.
Lower my volume?
Yes.
Okay.
All
How
right,
about
go.
that?
Go.
Hey guys, welcome into Dynasty Football Live. We are going to be going over our first ever Dynasty Football live stream here for the draft. We're going to go over every single pick and we're going to see where these guys land for our Dynasty teams this year. I'm really excited. Couldn't sleep all night last night. If you could tell, I got bags under my eyes, but read some great news here about my Texans, so I'm pretty pumped. With that being said, as always, I'm Byron. This is our co-host, Manny, and we're going to hopefully get this draft underway soon here in about 20 minutes. We have a top 10 that we've both assembled. Me and Manny are going to be going pick for pick for the top 10 to see who the best GM is on this channel. So I'm really excited about that. And with that being said, let's go do this, Manny. How are we feeling tonight, bud?
I feel pretty good, man. I am. I'm like excited, nervous, scared. Rogers got traded finally. It wasn't quite what I was expecting, but it is what it is. We moved up in this year's draft. We got an extra second-round pick, so I'm very excited to see what the Packers do. I'm also excited to see if my predictions are better than yours. So we'll see.
Yeah, dude. Hopefully my Texans don't screw this one up too bad. We we've been through the ringer. That's all I can say. I am hoping to God that it's Stroud or a quarterback. I won't be disappointed if it is Will Anderson. I understand the football side of things, and he is a cornerstone piece that our defense needs. But for me, who do you think? Let's talk about this for a minute. Who do you think your sleepers are for the top 10? Who do you feel like no one's talking about that could ease their way into the top 10 tonight? That isn't on our list. That isn't on our list.
Well, you want me to tell you if it's on our list?
If it is, I don't know. Those guys look to me like they could permanently be there, but I don't know. Bijan probably is mine. What would be yours?
Well, actually, I was going to say Bijan. I think Bijan, even though his talent is, any different, a different era, he would be probably top two, probably picked top two in the draft. I think that the thing that we have to focus on is that, it's not the same league that it was before when, LT, for example, was being picked in the top 5 and all that stuff. So for me, it wouldn't surprise me. But at the same time, it would a little bit just because the last running back we saw, go that high would be, Barkley. Before that, it was Zeke, and it's kind of like far in between, those types of picks. I think another guy that maybe not a lot of people are talking about that could sneak into the top picks, even though I think now I can't remember if I have him or you have him. I think you have him. Is Nolan Smith, and I know he had a great combine, but I think with an injury that he had his last year, I think people forgot the kind of talent that he has. And even though in the combine he showed out, he could be a guy who sneaks into the top 10, and I don't think a lot of people are talking about it. I've seen some projections here and there, but it hasn't been consistent like we see with the other guys, that are supposed to be in the top 10. So rambled a little bit, but what do you think?
I like Nolan Smith. With that being said, so you have Nolan Smith, and obviously we both like Bijan to sneak in there. Let's review the top 10 so our viewers can see a little preview of what we've put together and what we feel like our top 10 picks are. So we can.
We'll start with yours.
Okay, so at 1, I've got Bryce Young. Obviously, everyone thinks he's going to be there for the Panthers. He's going to be their franchise quarterback. I feel like that's a great pick. I've said it all along. Don't care about the size. Dude can just flat out ball. Secondly, I got H-Town. Hopefully I'll be copping that Stroud jersey here in a few hours.
We both know you like jerseys, so yeah, probably.
Yeah, I like Stroud here, man. I really don't. I don't feel like we need to wait anymore. We got our coach. We got a few pieces on defense, man. And I feel like at 12, if they need to, they can go grab a defensive end pretty easily. That could still pump out the same exact production that a Will Anderson can give you. So that's my hope for the Texans there. Could be flip-flopped. With 3, doing Will Anderson Jr. for the Arizona Cardinals. Will Levis for the Colts. That could be Anthony Richardson. It could go either way. Jalen Carter, 100% needs to be higher on this list, but for some reason he's going to fall, and we all know that reason, the reckless driving case that was against him that killed those 2 people. So got to slide down to 5 there. Generational talent, though. Tyree Wilson. Here he is. Here's the one that could this could also be a Houston Texans pick. He's got a lot of hype here lately. The Texans could end up taking the hometown Texas guy here, the Texas Tech edge rusher, Tyree Wilson. Good length here. Can really get after the quarterback. Devin Witherspoon. The Raiders need a corner, and this is the corner in this draft. So I'm giving them their corner. If you're going to roll with Ritter, I feel like you need to solidify your offensive line. Peter Skoronski is a franchise left tackle in my eyes. Out of Northwestern here, I think that he's a day 1 starter offensive lineman. Nolan Smith, here he is. Here's the one. Look at the back end here. The 2 that no one's talking about that could be in the first round. I've got them for you here. Nolan Smith going to the Bears, bringing back Khalil Mack. This is their Khalil Mack that they gave all them picks up for. They got him back. Nolan Smith coming off the edge there. Also, Bijan Robinson going to play with that powerhouse offense there. And, the Eagles with him, I feel, would be a super hard team to beat. So that's my top 10. Let's see your top 10, Manny.
Actually, I have a couple of thoughts on yours, and I think Stroud is definitely could go 2. Like you said, kind of interchangeable with Bryce Young. But I think, I'm having going a different route. I'm not going to spoil it quite yet what I have there. But I think personally, one player that's extremely underrated, people are sleeping on, is Hendon Hooker. And I know it sounds like I'm a homer because I'm a Tennessee fan. But I think, they could go Will Anderson, Hooker in the 12th pick. I mean, I don't know how you feel about that. Probably not a huge fan of that. But I think Hooker is going to be elite. I'm not worried about his injury. Just something to think about there. But, we have a lot of the same guys aside from the last 2 picks there. Just kind of mixed order here and there. But I'll go ahead and switch to mine real quick. And you haven't seen it, so let me know what you think after we go over these real quick.
This is a surprise.
So we have Bryce Young, number 1. Will Anderson, number 2. I know I kind of mentioned this, maybe not on one of our videos, but I mentioned this kind of earlier in the draft process before the combine. That with D'Amico Ryan being a defensive coach, the offense, you have a lot of holds on the offense, even though you did have a good free agency. And I think, if you get a cornerstone piece like Will Anderson, that's one of the guys who's very, 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 very good and generational talent. Kind of a talent that you may not find next year. For example, you have Caleb Williams, you have Mays next year from North Carolina. So I think if you don't get a quarterback later in the draft and you get Will Anderson here at 2, it could be, I don't know. It could change Houston for a while. I think you need to build first and then get a quarterback.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. I don't know if that'll happen because obviously, at 2 you have your pick of the litter here. But anyways, I don't want to go on too much with the Texans. But Tyree Wilson to the Cardinals. Obviously, this could change if someone moves up to get another quarterback. That's definitely an option here. But I have them getting Wilson and not trading. We have Stroud at number 4. The Colts have been kind of trying to get, those veteran quarterbacks with Matt Ryan and Wentz. And obviously that experiment, both of those didn't work out. So for me, I think Stroud is it's a really, really good quarterback. I'm surprised, with all the rumors of him dropping in this draft. So for me, Stroud in the number 4 is a steal for the Colts. They saw him play Georgia in Indianapolis. He almost came back and won the game. So, Harrison Jr. isn't injured. That might be, Ohio State in the championship game. So I think Stroud, after what he did against Georgia, I think he answered a lot of questions for me. But now we have Jalen Carter, who obviously is dropping because of all the off the field issues going back to last year or a couple of years ago. So I don't know if he'll drop more than this. I definitely don't think he'll be in the top 4, but we'll see how far he drops or if he stays where we both think that he's going to go. Evan Witherspoon, elite corner, reminds me of Jair Alexander a lot. Obviously, the size is there. Comparison-wise, they're both smaller corners, but they're both very, very aggressive, very instinctive, and can really hit. So Witherspoon here to the Lions. They traded their third overall pick to the Texans? No, the Falcons?
Yeah.
What are they? Texans, Falcons?
What? What'd you say?
They traded the corner, their third overall pick from a couple years ago. I can't remember where he went, but anyways.
Oh yeah, the Lions. No, he went to the Falcons. Yeah.
Yeah, the Falcons. So yeah. So obviously they need to kind of a do-over at that, with that situation. I think Witherspoon is for sure the number 1 corner here, even though he's undersized. Not a huge Will Levis fan, but I'm not going to go against all the experts. All the experts think he might go higher, even to the Colts at number 4. So I have the Raiders getting him here. I think he definitely can't. I don't know. I think he's a guy who, maybe needs to not start right away. So I think with them having a healthy Garoppolo now, he can kind of sit, learn a little bit, and kind of learn from a veteran, and then get his shot down the line. They only signed a 3-year deal with the Garoppolo, so I think Levis here. Even though I'm not a huge believer into Levis, that could be the pick there. Christian Gonzalez. Honestly, it's kind of a toss-up between Witherspoon and Gonzalez. And Gonzalez just has a little bit more size, but very instinctive, very good, with the ball in the air, and just very sticky. So I really like Gonzalez, and I think with the Falcons having a huge need defensively, they definitely need to get someone defensively. Maybe a Nolan Smith, maybe it sneaks into the 8th overall pick with the Falcons and stays in Georgia, but that's who I have the Falcons getting. I think they definitely need to get defense. Absolutely. After going offense, I think 3 years in a row. Peter Skoronski kind of stays in that, Illinois area, stays in Chicago. And I think one player who just looks extremely athletic, extremely strong, and just kind of dominated, very good combine and very good pro day is Paris Johnson Jr. Going to the Eagles, which I know you have Bijan Robinson here, but I think honestly, even though they had a great line last year, they were kind of falling apart towards the end. Lane Johnson was playing with one leg. Obviously, Kelsey, and we're talking about different positions, but Kelsey is also kind of, one more year. Let's see how, if he plays 1 more year, 2 more years. So I think they just need a little more depth and just kind of the next guy up to be drafted there. So that's who I have here. What do you think?
I like it, man. I like yours. You've really diversified the top 10 here. The pick that I really like here that you've kind of switched it up with is Paris Johnson to the Eagles here with the last pick. I think that I actually think he's a better tackle prospect than Skoronski. That's just my personal opinion. I think that, Paris Johnson Jr., when you look at him, he's a mammoth, dude. And all you want to keep doing is keeping Hurts upright and keeping him healthy. And I think that Paris Johnson Jr. definitely is that guy. He's that dude at tackle. I wish I could have fed him into mine, but I honestly think he slides one more spot down if they decide to go Bijan here. For me, running back on that team is much, much greater need. They have not plugged that position yet, in my eyes. I'm sorry, you cannot sell me on Penny, and you're not selling me on Gainwell as your franchise running back, especially with a Super Bowl team like the Eagles. So I like what you did here. I really like Will Levis to the Raiders. I have heard him go there a lot. Sorry, Colts fan, I'm not going to be on your side during this draft. So I do not want this to happen. I do not want to see CJ Stroud go there and us miss on him and him just haunt us. And, It could go either way, though. I like what you did with Will Anderson. If we do pass on a quarterback, he is my guy for sure. I do not think we should reach and go with Tyree Wilson with the second pick overall. I don't think he's a Will Anderson. Let's just say that. He's very good prospect, but he's not a Will Anderson in my eyes. For me, who I am excited to see tonight, I want to see what your Packers do at 13. I am very happy that they pulled the trigger. Finally got over the nosebleed. Let's pick up. Let's wipe our noses off. Let's go back to war. Let's do it. When we're rolling with love, baby. So I want to see.
By the way, I don't want to interrupt you, but the Panthers are officially on the clock. I just wanted to kind of let everyone know. I'm sure they're probably watching something else, but I just want to let you know they're officially on the clock. But go ahead. I'm also very excited about the Packers selection, whether they move up, whether they get a receiver and stick it to Rodgers, whether they go line or defensive end like they always do, or get a first rounder that was a bust defensively. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I'm just trying to see where they're on the clock. It says the draft on my end begins in 8 minutes. So I'm like, how?
Well, I don't know if they're technically on the clock at 7 or if the 10 minutes start before 7. That's what I wasn't 100% confused.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is just that right there is just the countdown. It's the countdown, 8 minutes until they're on there. So.
Okay. So
yeah,
8 minutes until they're on the clock. Okay.
Yeah. They do like an hour countdown before the whole draft starts, so that's still on the hour countdown for the draft. So, The Panthers will be on there in probably 7 minutes. Yeah, because I was like, oh God, how far did I get behind? Was I?
How long did we talk?
No, it's fun, guys. If you're in here joining us, guys, we are so extremely grateful that you are following our channel and you're giving us support. We're coming on here, giving it our all, giving you anything and everything that we got on Dynasty and football knowledge, man. We love doing this for you guys. To be honest, if there was no one in this room, I'd still probably be on here talking to myself. That's how much I love the draft. So with that being said, Manny, so let's get back to the draft here. Let's get back to Dynasty. Who are your guys that you feel we're going to see come off the board from our Dynasty football drafts that we can see go off the board here in the first round? Who are your top 5? Let's have a little top 5 fun here. Well, obviously Bijan, right?
Bijan, no doubt. I think Bijan is definitely a first rounder. He can go anywhere from the first, not the first pick. He can go anywhere from the top 10 to middle to late in the first round. I don't think he quite cracks the top 10, as you can see based on my projection. But I think he's definitely maybe 11 down. But hey, maybe the Titans. They kind of, that would be ridiculous, kind of getting a Henry replacement.
Imagine those two in the backfield. Holy shit.
I know. So Bijan for sure. I think JSN. I'm not afraid of what happened last year. I think he's elite. He's a great route runner. Even though he was mostly used in the slot, I think he can play outside as well. Incredible route running, incredible hands, makes incredible catches. I'm very excited about what JSN's going to do at the next level. Hopefully he doesn't go into one of those situations where it's not a good landing spot and you were kind of
buried.
Yeah, because one thing I did last year that happened to me last year was with Garrett Wilson. I was like, I'm already at the number 1 pick. I drafted Breece Hall. I can't get another Jet. Like, I just felt like I couldn't get another Jet. Obviously, now
you had Michael Carter too.
I had Michael Carter too. So 1 year later, they have Aaron Rodgers. Completely different situation. I probably would have gone Garrett Wilson, but one of those landing spot situations where I just didn't feel comfortable having that many Jets. But hopefully that doesn't happen to JSN. But I think JSN's for sure. I think one of these tight ends for sure goes in the first round. I'm not really sure who. I think, honestly, even though Mayer is kind of like the guy who everyone is projecting that he's going to be, maybe go to the Packers at 13 or whatever, I think it's going to be Kincaid or Washington. I think it's going to be one of those two. Kincaid is just super athletic. I don't know if you know this. Kincaid actually only played 1 year of high school football.
Wow.
He was actually a basketball player who they kind of like told him, hey, you should play football. He played football 1 year. He didn't get a lot of looks, but then he went to a junior college, and then he ended up going to Utah. So that's how much of an athlete he is. So I think Kincaid or Washington are just a little bit more exciting. There's a little more upside, in my opinion, than Mayer. Obviously, a lot of talent at the tight end position, but I think that would be my guy here in the first round. Obviously,
I think Jahmyr Gibbs sneaks in there.
Oh no! I mean, we have one of our drafts that we did. I had Jahmyr Gibbs going to the Chargers, so I think obviously that was thinking that possibly Eckler will be traded. So I don't know if that's going to happen or not. But maybe they draft Gibbs and then they trade Eckler, or maybe they have them both in the backfield. Who knows? But I think Gibbs is definitely a first round talent, and maybe he goes to the Dolphins.
Yeah. Guys, I just wanted you to also know that I'm not that big of a Texans fan, and I don't have actual horns, but it makes me look like I have horns. So if you're laughing at that, yeah, I'm laughing too. So, so for me, another guy that could sneak in there that could be a first rounder too, that we hadn't said is Quentin Johnson. Quentin Johnson is definitely a first rounder. I've seen some late reports here coming out that he could slide to the second. I don't think so. I'm thinking at the latest maybe 30th to the 31st to the Chiefs is what I'm looking at for him. I don't think he gets to the second. But man, guys, it's almost here. We got 2.5 minutes left. This draft is heavy on my heart because my Texans fan, I mean, we have really, really, really been waiting for this moment, man. And especially me, as much as I love the draft and as much as I love Dynasty football, same with Manny and his Packers, we are so excited to get this going, man. 2 minutes left on the countdown, and we are on the clock, baby. Not the Texans, but the Panthers are on the clock. And I think we all know who it's going to be. So right off the bat, I feel me and Manny are going to be going 1-1 on our picks here. It's going to be really fun, these first 10 picks, because all I'm going to be doing is saying I told you so. So, I'm just kidding. Manny is
I took a couple of chances in the top of the draft. You took a little chances in the bottom of the draft. We'll see who has the most right.
This is good that not only for you guys in Dynasty, but it's really good for just like your overall football knowledge of like keeping up with your teams in the NFL. If you watch the draft and you see someone go in the first round, especially a running back, that running back is probably going to be good for your Dynasty football team for the next 5 years. Rarely do teams pick a running back anymore in the first round, and rarely do teams let running backs go that they picked in the first round. Even in the second round, if you draft a running back in Dynasty that has been drafted in the first and second round, rest assured that running back is good for your team. If they're not a complete injury-prone running back from the get, you're getting at least 4 to 5 years of production out of that running back. That's just.
Or I don't want to burst your bubble. This is not going to happen with Bijan, or they're Trent Richardson.
God, that's a rare case. That's a rare case, man.
He looked unstoppable, and then he just, I don't know, dude. He needed some LASIK. I don't know what happened. He couldn't see the holes.
Yeah, that was a rare case. Man, I cannot believe how he fell off a cliff. I've never seen anything like that in my
especially running back position, because you see a lot of guys who make a very, very easy transition as a running back. Maybe not in the pass protection part of the game, but definitely running the ball is so instinctive that you see a lot of guys not really struggle even after coming up from the college ranks. But I've never seen anything like that either. I was shocked. As a matter of fact, when the Colts traded for Trent Richardson, I was like, holy crap, this is ridiculous. They're going to win. They won the trade. There's no way the Browns won this. And the Browns, they stole a first rounder from the Colts. So,
hey, let me tell you something here, man. So you want to know what's funny about that little Trent Richardson deal? That was my very first year I ever played fantasy football. That's the year I started playing fantasy football. So pretty wild. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, you can hear me now. I was like, wow, that went. We had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but
no, we're letting the dogs in, so I muted everything, so it wouldn't be too crazy. But you can probably hear them drinking water right now. But
so how do you think it's gonna go, man? How do you think it's gonna go for your Packers? Before we get going here, we got, I think, a minute left before we get back on the actual draft, and they put them on the clock. But where do your Packers go at 13?
Okay, I'm going to say this, and I'm not going to say it as a jab to Aaron Rodgers or anything. It's not because of that, okay? He's no longer a Packer. As a Packer fan, I'm actually rooting for the Jets. I want Rodgers to win next year, have all the success. What I want to say is I want the Packers to trade up in the draft if they have to, right? Trade the 13th overall. Trade a second overall, the second rounder they have, not the early second rounder, but the other one they have, and move up in the draft if they need to and get JSN. That's what I want. Unless he falls to them, then draft him. But if they need to, I think they need to move up and get JSN. I think he's a difference maker. That's what I want. I don't care if they have to give up some draft capital to move up in the draft. I think that's the pick. If they need to move up to get him, I think they should. That's who I would pick in the first round. I know tight end. Everyone's kind of mocking tight ends to the Packers. We do need a tight end. We have DeWara playing tight end. He's the number 2, maybe number 3 tight end. He's not a starting tight end. So I know we need one. But with all the talent at tight end in this draft, we can definitely get one in the second round. We don't have to get one in the first round. What about you? What do you think the Texans are going to do at number 12?
12. Well, I think we're on both the same page here, Manny. We're going with Jackson Smith and the Jigba. I think everybody wants this guy after the top 10 is over. What I'm looking for, if we don't go there, I think you hit a home run with Lucas Van Ness, defensive end, or possibly trade back, pick up some more picks, man. Give me some more picks. This team needs a lot more than a defensive end at 12. We could get a lot more picks, scoot on back. We got our quarterback now. Let's scoot on back in the first, and let's scoop up some more talent. This draft is deep, man. This draft is deep with talent. It goes all the way into the third round, in my opinion, with like uberly talented guys. And, man, really, if you ain't getting a Will Anderson, or anything like that, like, dude, just keep on scooting back until, the more talent, the better at this point. When you're rebuilding, you just get your quarterback and let the best player fall where it falls. It happens every single year. We see the best player available keep on coming back, a la Justin Jefferson. Okay, come on. So, it's an exciting time. I'm excited. I'm ready to see where the chips fall. I'm ready to see what Casserly does, or not Casserly, Charles Casserly. Boy, I'm going way back.
Way back.
Casario, he is very good at drafting, and I'm very excited to see what he can do with some top-tier picks here. For me also, I hope D'Amico Ryans gets a defensive guy. For that guy, man, he can coach, dude, and I'm so excited we have him. So
I kind of hope personally, if they go the Will Anderson route, that they double down. Ooh, picks in. Looks like the pick's in. We'll see what happens here. But I hope that the Texans go double down on defense and get Will Anderson and maybe one of the corners. I don't know if you have it yet, but the pick is in. I saw it just now. Do you want me to share it?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. The pick is Bryce Young.
Wow. Here we go, baby.
Panthers #1.
I think we all knew it. I think it was all coming down, and we knew it was going to be Bryce Young, and that's exactly, man, that's a great pick. He's a gamer.
And the Texans are on the clock. Hey, by the way, I think, people kept saying this over and over. It's lying season. From the beginning, everyone was like, it's going to be Stroud. Then a couple of months later, it's going to be Richardson, #1. Then it was going to be Bryce Young. Everyone's lying. Everyone wants to get the upper hand on everyone else.
Yeah.
The horns are still on your head. You need to move your head. But the Texans are up. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. The Texans are up. How do you feel, dude? Are you nervous? What do you think I'm going to do here?
Bro, I'm nervous. Mine is like way off from yours. They haven't even started the draft on my side over here. So,
well, I'm watching the Pat McAfee show.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
PMS.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and switch to ESPN so we don't ruin it for our viewers, because I think Pat McAfee is ahead of the whole entire draft. Because they haven't even put the Panthers on the clock.
Well, I apologize if I ruined it, but
bro, let's go get an ESPN time, because Pat
you let me know then. You let me know, and then I'll update our draft board.
No, it's fine. I really like that, but I think we all knew where that pick was going anyways. But yeah, let's stay on ESPN here. I think that's what the majority of our followers and viewers may be watching. And they're about to put them on the clock, and here it goes. I love the opening chime every year.
Me too. It's the best.
I should put that as my ringtone on my phone when you call me. So, obviously, guys, we know it's Bryce Young. We're very excited for the Panthers. They got their franchise guy. I'm excited because I have Terrace Marshall Jr., and hopefully he gets them catches, baby. I hope that him and, Thielen, they have Chark now. They got Miles Sanders. Boy, they revamped the shit out of that offense, man. Holy crap.
They did, dude. It's awesome, and I'm very excited about it. I think they're going to be underrated. They're definitely I think they're being overlooked. I think their defense is so good. Last year, they kind of hit some of the holes that they had on their offense. I think they need a running back. I think they probably need to get drafted a running back. But offensively, I think they plugged a lot of holes. Now they have Bryce Young. I think they're going to be sneaky good, especially the NFC South is wide open. Wide open. So, hey, what if the Panthers win? The NFC South, at least.
It'd be the first time.
Let's not go crazy. Not the whole thing. Just the NFC South.
So let's just think about it here for a minute. They were in games a lot last year, even with their defense. Now you give them a stud quarterback and Bryce Young, who just don't stop until the bell rings. This dude is a gamer until the final whistle blows, and that's what I've always loved about Bryce Young. This guy just comes in, and he makes it look easy, man. Hopefully he continues this showing in the NFL. It's a faster game in the NFL, man, and there's some big boys coming at you, Bryce. So you better beef up in that weight room. That's all I gotta say. Everyone's hating on your size and your weight. Can't do nothing about the height, but you can definitely bulk up a little bit more, I think. And be a franchise quarterback for the Carolina Panthers here, man. I'm excited for them. Excited for that team. It's one of my teams that, like, you know how you have those teams that you root for when you don't root for your hometown team? The Panthers are one of those for me. I like the Panthers, man. So
Texans are on the clock. This is so exciting, dude. Been thinking about this all day. I know you're excited. I haven't had an early pick in a while, so it's kind of weird. for me. But
so on my TV, I still got Travis Kelce rambling around with Mahomes up here, and they still haven't even started the draft. That's how far ahead. I want to know where this dude's getting his live stream from.
Twitter. He's getting his information from Twitter.
You know, all right, now the Panthers are on the clock. Let's slow down here. Let's slow it down.
Dude, there's no way, dude. The Panthers are on the clock at 7-11.
That's what it says here.
Try to fast forward.
Just go look to go on ESPN. Are they on your ESPN at that time?
Let me see. I'm on.
Go.
Let me see. Hold on.
You can go sit over there. No.
Man, Pat McAfee show is electric. I love this show. It's my favorite. ESPN. Let's see. No, dude, they're 10 minutes delayed. What is this?
Yeah, I told you. It's wild. Yeah, please exit the old the old Pat McAfee show because they're way behind.
I won't share it, but I'll watch.
No, I do not want to see your face because I know your facial expression is either a quarterback or a defensive end, and I ain't about that life tonight, okay, Manny? I am not fixing to have no facial expressions on the Texans pick.
I'll just do this.
I've been waiting too long, brother. Yeah. Look at Bryce Young, man. Wow. Jeez, guys got incredible pocket awareness. I love him in the pocket, man.
No, he's amazing, dude. I think, honestly, I think people are worried about his height, and I think, obviously, I don't think that has to do with his ability to play. It has to be with health. And the way they protect quarterbacks now, you know, size isn't really that much of an issue, just like it isn't at receiver. I think for a while there, you know, we were trying to get the 6'3", 205 wide receiver. And even though that's nice to have, you know, the way they protect the receivers up the middle where you can't just take their head off, you don't need to get a big guy. If the guy is fast, can run routes, has good hands, you can get a smaller wide receiver early in the draft because they have that skill set and they're not going to get hurt. Yeah. I mean, they could, obviously. They could. But I'm just saying it's a little more, you know, rare.
Man, what a pick for the Panthers, man. I'm happy for them. They're going to go ahead and with Frank Reich there, man, I think that he turns Bryce Young into solid gold, man. I think Frank Reich is a incredible quarterbacks coach. I'm not a fan because of what he did to the Oilers back in the day. But we'll see how he goes. I thought he was a good coach with the Colts, man. I don't know why they let him go, but
I think he was too. I think it was just honestly, I think he even personally, I thought Carson Wentz to the Colts. I was a little bit excited about it. Carson had a lot of success with the Eagles before he got hurt. And, he was really close with Frank Reich, and they're really good together. So I thought that little experiment, that trade to get Carson Wentz going to work out. And I think just making those two back-to-back trades for veteran quarterbacks and not working out, it just, it's too much. And I would imagine if it's between him and the GM, I think the GM's going to want to get a new coach in there before he fires himself. So, anyways,
I'm thinking that I think that Frank Reich, what happened was he let them bring in Matt Ryan, he let them bring in Wentz. They should have gave the guy a chance to develop a rookie quarterback and let him have a chance at a really good quarterback. But man, they just kept trying to plug holes. It's a damn shame Andrew Luck retired, man. I wanted to see that dude keep playing. Think about
the Colts where they would be if Andrew Luck hadn't retired.
Dude,
their defense was elite.
Yeah,
elite. They kind of fell off a little last year with injuries and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm all about it, man. And man, for me, it's just one of those deals, man, where I was like, I was thinking to myself, like, man, how did Andrew Luck never retired like that? I don't think the Texans would have ever had a shot, man. So
let me ask you this, and I hate to do this to you, but we have some time to kill here since we're waiting on ESPN like 20 minutes for them to pick Bryce Young, and then Texans will be on the clock. What were your thoughts on long neck Mills?
Yeah.
Wait. Let me finish. Throwing that Hail Mary, basically, and winning that game to lose y'all the first overall pick. What did you think about that play call?
Man,
were you upset?
Man, those things. They're really, yeah, dude. I don't
tough
like
because as a fan, you're like, dude, we won. But as a fan, you're like, we lost the first overall pick. It's kind of like me in fantasy. I just thought it hurt me.
I thought it was terrible, man. I thought it was terrible. I thought that, you get to the very last game of the season and you just let them walk with the first overall pick. Like, what was all that for? So, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a brief second. I'll be right back. I've got some technical difficulties with the I'll be right back.
Down the fort, man.
All right, man.
I'll hold down the fort. Man, I hate that we have to wait 20 minutes for ESPN to catch up here. The delay is ridiculous. Maybe people got upset about last year. Remember, who was it last year that got lost? Forget it. I think it was a wider. Is it Garrett Wilson that got lost? He went the wrong way after he got picked. Maybe they're trying to prevent that situation from happening again. But anyways, I don't want y'all to turn away from the show here, but if you are watching, but Pat McAfee is electric. I'm watching it right now. It is good stuff. He took off the jacket. He had a blazer on. He looked good. Now he's back to the wife beater.
Back.
Well, you're back. That was fast, dude. That was fast.
Yeah, man. I had to get some little technical
hydration
difficulties. Yeah. Had to, obviously can't predict what the TV is going to be doing on these deals. I do have a live stream TV, so it is one of those.
No, me too. That's why I'm watching YouTube. Watch YouTube, guys.
Yeah.
One thing I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to move away here. Now you take the lead here and entertain these guys. Well, I'll be right back. It won't be long.
Yeah, I got you. So where we're at with the draft, Bryce Young is going to be here with the Panthers, and we here at Dynasty Football feel like he is going to be a top 10 pick, and I think he could easily be in the top 10 if you're quarterback needy. That's where we're going to be. I don't know. I'm trying really hard to make sure that you don't overdraft a quarterback. I feel like he is going to be a top 12 quarterback, and I don't know if he is a top 12 pick in our dynasty or if he's not. But what I think is you should go for it. I think you should go get Bryce Young around the 8 to 10 range in your dynasty football draft. You might need to get Anthony Richardson if he goes here to the Texans, but who knows? Who knows who these quarterbacks are going to be around. So Bryce Young for me is easy in the 8 to 10 range in your dynasty drafts.
No, absolutely. I think not only I think what we have to really really worry about when you're picking a quarterback that early is playtime. And I don't think anyone has ever said that Bryce Young is not ready to play day one.
No.
The fact he's going to play day one, he's got some not amazing weapons, but he's got some weapons. We'll see what they do in the draft. But I think he's going to play day one, and you can totally start him. I think he's underrated when it comes to the way he runs the ball. He's definitely immobile. So,
Bro, I'm not feeling this pink outfit this dude's wearing though. Wow.
who are you talking about?
Bryce Young.
Oh, Bryce Young.
Look at this: 80 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. Wow. Woo.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nice stat. Holy jeez.
What are Hendra Hooker's stats? 50-something touchdowns and like 3 interceptions.
Yeah.
Just saying.
It's even better. So, man, are you on the same timeline as I am right now, as far as like ESPN goes?
I have not switched to ESPN. I'm still on Pat McAfee. My face is like stone, dude. I will not share anything. I just enjoy, dude. They're good. They're good. So I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna ruin anything, but I'm gonna keep it. But one thing that I will say is we've been going on now for 45 minutes, just so you know.
Yeah.
And I just want to say we're doing pretty good. For our first live stream, we haven't had any crazy technical difficulties except for the beginning.
How many viewers we got in here?
We have 3.
Three viewers.
We had 4.
Hey, baby.
We had 4 for a little bit, and then we lost them. So
yeah, it probably happened during my technical difficulties, But who's to say that that's not going to happen again? Thanks, Fubo TV. Appreciate you.
Hey, by the way, to the 3 viewers, thank you for watching.
Absolutely.
Please continue to watch. Don't leave us. Leave
Cheers.
a like.
Cheers.
Leave
Cheers.
a comment. Cheers if you're 21 and older.
Don't come on here if you're 14 going to grab a beer out of your parents' fridge and hanging out with us on the draft. You will get in trouble. Man, Texans, man, this has been long awaited for me. Oof, man. I should have put some extra deodorant on because I'm sweating hard.
It must be tough for you too, especially because, obviously they're on the clock. In real life, they're on the clock. But for you, they're probably just started being on the clock. So we had to wait another 8 minutes probably for them to make a decision here. But just real quick, since we have some time to kill here, let's go back to the old predictions here and see.
Look at that. We nailed our first pick. Look at that.
We did. Cheers to that. Good job.
So right now, viewers, I want you to know that you 3 viewers have gotten the very best information and the most important, the most accurate information that you could come by here on Dynasty Football Live, because we haven't led you astray. Bryce Young first pick. We were right.
And just so you know, I'm going to say right now, I will be wearing. Okay. If I lose the top 10, we haven't shared this, but I'm going to go ahead and share right now. If I lose the top 10 prediction, I will be wearing Texans gear for the week 1 of the NFL season.
Oh, look at that. And if I lose, I went out and got me a very, very, very special jersey the other day. It was a Super Bowl jersey from none other than Aaron Rodgers. So I'll be wearing that week 1 like a dummy with the Packers on there. And, I hope that Aaron does good with the Jets, man. I think he's going to be very good. So, and here we go. D'Amico Ryans is talking to somebody and the freaking pick is in. Holy.
So I'm going to say this real quick too. We're going to post it on our socials. So please follow. And
oh my God, bro.
We welcome all the comments here. Woo! All the comments and all the ridicule to whoever loses the top 10 prediction.
Oh my God, bro. I am not this is real life and this is live stream and I could give 2 shits because I'm about to lose it.
I do not know what's happening right now.
Here we go.
I know. I'm just kidding. I know what happened. I want to see your reaction. That's why I'm looking down. I don't want you to see my face.
That's not good. That's not good that you're looking down. Okay, here we go.
Is he saying it now? Is he saying it?
Doesn't say anything yet. Here we go. Texans selection. Holy crap.
With the second pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select CJ.
Yes! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my God, boy! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Oh man!
Did you have some spillage?
Oh my God! I just pulled them up here on live stream. Holy crap! That is so awesome, guys. CJ Stroud to the Texans, baby.
I cannot wait to clip that and show it as a
Oh my God, bro! Let's go! Woohoo! Yes, dude. CJ Stroud, man. Oh my God. Look at this, man. Look at the size difference in CJ Stroud and Bryce Young. Wow. You can
Byron,
just see.
Congratulations.
Man, hey, man. Whew.
Congratulations.
Man. Let's go. Awesome.
Now the question is, now that the two quarterbacks are gone, are the Cardinals going to stay put or are they going to move back?
Bro, this draft just got so much better, dude, because everyone is going to be coming for the Cardinals pick right here. Everyone's going to be jumping up here. Guys, I don't know if you can see this, but I'm crying, okay? All the pain and the suffering from the Deshaun Watson debacle. Baby, let's go, dude. CJ Stroud going to get the jersey. Yes, sir. It will be on my back week 1, and it will probably be on Manny's back week 1 too.
Wait. Hey, don't crown yourself the champion already.
Hey, I'm 2 for 2, baby. 2 for 2.
It's only 2 picks, dude. It's only 2 picks. Oh, by the way, let me go ahead and do this because I didn't do it. Congratulations.
Hey, man, thank you. Go Texans.
Very exciting. Y'all may or may not know I live in Houston, so.
I live in Dallas, so it's pretty funny. But I am from Houston, and that's why I stay with my hometown teams no matter where I go. And, man, CJ Stroud, I knew it was a smokescreen all along, bro. I was getting worried because we have a defensive-minded head coach. But, man, I don't know how you messed this up. Look at that. Man.
You know one player who I'm very excited to see play?
You know a dude's finna come in and ball in the league when he's crying on draft night on the stage, bro.
Dude, I think there was a lot of emotions because for a while there he was going number 1, then he went number 2. Now he has a home. I think what we saw in the combine, he was, even though Richardson blew everyone out of the water athletically, dude, throwing the ball, no one did it better than Stroud in the combine. No one.
No.
So, very exciting. I think what he did in the combine, along with what he did against Georgia, I know I brought that up earlier, but what he did against Georgia, extremely, extremely impressive. They said he couldn't use his legs. He was moving in the pocket. He was going outside of the pocket, creating extra time to get, the receivers a little extra time to get wide open. I think the Texans got their guy. I think he's a character guy. I watched the interview in one of the, I don't know if it's I'm an Athlete or the Pivot with Stroud, but dude, he was impressive. Definitely high character, wants to be the best. Very excited. Him and Bryce Young are very close friends. So I wonder. I'm kind of excited to see. Usually the top quarterbacks, the teams play each other. When the Texans play the Panthers, right?
I don't know. I need to check out their up and coming schedule. I haven't peeped that yet. Dude, this cat is live right now. Dude, Houston is going to absolutely drip this guy out and all kinds of this dude's probably gonna be wearing a grill next year. I'm gonna just say, Johnny Dang, hit your boy CJ Stroud up right now. He's already dripped out. Y'all see that 7 chain he's got on? Oh my god!
All right, dude, are you ready?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go with the
1, 2,
Cardinals.
3, 4. Week 4 at Carolina, though. At Carolina, Texans play the Panthers. Week 4. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a
Bro,
good game.
that's gonna be exciting. CJ Stroud versus Bryce Young. Let's go, baby. Week 4. Mark it down. Man, dude, I can't sleep tonight. I'm probably gonna go play Madden after this and update all the new rookies into the thing and be like all night long Madden. Okay, because dude, when you get your quarterback, okay, when you guys have your franchise and you don't have a quarterback, life is miserable. Life is absolutely at bottom of the barrel. It has been for us. Do what? The Texans are trading up to number 3.
No.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
how am I behind? How am I behind?
No
Dude, if that
way.
happens, they're getting Will Anderson then.
Bro, what the hell? Oh my
They're
God.
getting Will Anderson, right?
Holy shit. Oh my God, bro.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious.
Holy crap, dude! I was kind of right. Dude, what
Oh
do we do?
my God. No way. Holy crap, dude. Let's go, H-Town.
Did you see what they got yet?
No, the trade has been made. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh.
Did you see what they got though?
I haven't seen. I have not seen.
I have. But we're gonna have to make some decisions here.
Arizona's been shouting from the rooftops they want to get out, and the Texans have more ammunition than anybody else to get up. It just makes so much sense.
I don't want you to ruin it, but I pretty much know who it is.
Who?
I don't know. I'm about to find out. I guess. I hope it's Will. I hope it's Will Anderson. But if it's not, we'll see who they. Here we go. It could be Jalen Carter, and it also could be Wilson. Whoever they like. I don't care at this point. But this is awesome that they're going to get their cornerstone. Wow, that's a big jump for us. I wonder what we gave up for this. Holy crap.
I'm excited to see that too.
Oh, so they got our second rounder. First and a third in next year's draft. So our second rounder, our first and third in next year's draft. That's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
That's not bad at all to come up to 3.
Dude, you know what this reminds me of?
What?
Draft day.
Oh, right. Where's Kevin Costner at now? Jeez,
All right,
boy.
picks in, dude.
All right, picks in. Here we go. You know who it is?
I do.
Don't tell me. Don't be smirking either.
I'm not gonna tell you. Dude.
All right, here we go. Y'all ready to see me blow my? Oh my God, I'm about to get up again.
Yeah, don't say those words.
With the third pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Will Anderson.
God! Oh my God, dude! The rich get richer, baby. Let's go, Texans! Woo!
So, sadly, we cannot update the draft order here, but let's imagine the Texans traded.
Man, bro.
Will
Oh
Anderson.
my gosh, bro. We got a cornerstone.
Let's
man.
I know you're about to have a heart attack, dude. Let's revisit our predictions.
You were right. I was right. So right now, what you say we're 2 for 2.
I was right, technically. Hey, we were both right. How about that?
Man, look at Dynasty Football Live getting after it tonight, boy.
Dude, we're both right.
Look at Will Anderson, dude. Man, let's go, H-Town. Man, this is awesome. This is a great
I'm excited that we were both right. We're going to have to go back and figure out the grading
Texans
system
won
after
this draft by a mile just now. By a
Do what?
mile. They're a mile ahead. Holy crap.
All right, Colts are on the clock. I wonder what they're going to do now.
It's a new day in Houston Texans, baby. It's a new day.
I don't think I've ever seen two teams or one team pick back-to-back this early in the draft.
No, I have never seen that, ever.
If it's happened, it had to be before we were born. I don't remember this.
Dude, Will Anderson, okay, guys. Will Anderson's pro comp is Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack. Wow. Wow.
Dude, arguably, Will Anderson's arguably the best player in this class.
Absolutely. For sure the best defensive end, in my opinion, or edge rusher, however you want to classify him. I like him because you can stack him on the outside and line him up in the 3 technique on the edge. He's a hand in the dirt or a stand-up edge rusher. I love guys like that. Very versatile. This dude lives in the backfield. So if you're running back in the NFL, get ready. Will Anderson's coming to you.
Let me ask you this.
Dude.
Which jersey are you buying first?
Bro, I'm getting both of them. I might get one that says Stroud and Anderson combined, both numbers in there. Dude, I'm floored right now, and I'm happy. We got 2 of the best positional players in the whole entire draft.
Dude, that's how you change. That's how you change your team. Like
Right.
the Texans just made they just changed the organization, just like that.
Just
Very
like that.
exciting.
Dude, that's incredible. Kind of lost words. I know, guys, I overdid it here. Probably not gonna sleep too much tonight.
No, absolutely. I mean, you already weren't going to. Now you're definitely not going to.
Man, that dude. When were you excited when you heard that? Did you believe me that they traded up to number 3? I was like,
No, dude. Dude, we just talked about it. There's never been that we remember in our
I've
lifetime
never seen anything like
anyone pick this high in the draft back to back.
No,
Never.
holy.
We were talking about this before the NFL draft started, that this is one of the drafts where you literally, even though we live in an information, society, there's information everywhere. This is the one draft where it seems like we have no idea what's going to happen other than Bryce Young, number 1, just because he was.
Wow. Okay, so let's review the trade. We get their 4th round pick and Will Anderson this year. They get our 12th overall pick, our 2nd round pick, and our 1st round pick next year, and a 3rd round pick next year.
All right, let me go on Twitter here so we can view some of these things too.
The pick is in for the Colts here. Colts are just over there like, what the shit just happened, dude? Like, wow. Like, why?
Some guy named Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a pretty good football player, Stevie. Daniel Jeremiah, the offense that he ran, he adjusted to Jalen Hurts and what he did. Did they not get Gardner Minshew this offseason from the offense? To me, it points towards Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, I just got on our group chat, Manny. Everyone's like, Texans making moves. I'm like over here like, holy crap. That's pretty awesome, guys. If you're a Texans fan and you're joining in, it's a new day, man. Hopefully we can make this our dynasty, man. I want to see the Texans finally get to the big dance and do what we've always wanted them to do. You know, we had Clowney and we had Watson, and we thought those were our days, and now it's going to be Stroud and Will Anderson, dude. I am so pumped. Guys, let me just tell you how this works. You don't get a cornerstone player, much less a quarterback, and a cornerstone defensive end in one draft. You normally have to wait consecutive years to get guys like this. So now the Texans have Stingley. We got our cornerback. We also have our safety in Petrie, which, for some reason went to the 2nd round last year. We got our quarterback. We have our running back in Pierce. And now we have Will Anderson. What a great draft. Couldn't ask for more. Here we go. The Colts selection is in.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson.
Anthony Richardson, baby. Wow. Woo! Woo! There's the chess move from the Colts. Wow. So you were right, man. Will Levis, he's probably going to fall. Maybe the Titans or the Raiders take him next. I don't know. That's where my landing spot is for him. Man, Anthony Richardson. What are you thinking about Anthony here? Can't hear you, bud. I don't know what happened there.
Sorry, my wife was talking to me, so I muted it. I forgot. But yeah, Anthony Richardson. They couldn't get Stroud. They couldn't get obviously Bryce Young. I think Anthony Richardson. They had to make a move after what's happened the last couple of years. I mentioned this in our one of our videos, dude. Eagles offensive coordinator is now the Colts head coach. If Anthony Richardson's skill set very similar. Obviously, at this point, we know Jalen Hurts is an accomplished passer. I think he's proven that he can pass the ball. Anthony Richardson is still kind of a work in progress. But if he can build a scheme similar to the Eagles, and the line's already good, dude, that offense could be elite. Just because of the running upside.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Out of all the quarterbacks that I didn't want him to take, I didn't want him to take this one. This guy scares the shit out of me because he is talented.
I'm kind of upset here that it's not updating here.
You know what's good for you now? The Texans don't have 12 anymore. So guess who JSN could fall to now? Guess who JSN could go to now?
Well, tears in his eyes. He's just saying, oh, man. You told me earlier 13 starts don't define you. Clearly, the Colts agree. You also said you'd be emotional. Tell us about those emotions.
I knew it was going to be emotional for me because I always dreamed of this, but when I got the call, it just hit me, like it really hit me deep that I finally made it to this level, and I just got to keep working to be the best.
No, I'm happy for the Colts fans. They got a new quarterback. You got a quarterback that, man, if you can develop this guy and you can get him going and you can train him up to be what you want, he's a little bit raw, man, you got a quarterback on your hands here like I've never seen. This guy was a combine superstar that no one had ever thought a quarterback could even do any of the things that he's done. He set records all across the board at the combine.
Yeah. And I think, like I said, dude, I'm excited to see what they do with the Eagles coordinator. I know I've said it already like a bunch of times in our other video and this video, like, dude, I think that's a game changer. I don't know if I would have taken, Anthony Richardson number one, but I think the fact that, they have all that quarterback knowledge in Carolina.
Yeah.
I think it would have been a good fit in Carolina just because of his athletic ability. And the only thing that's missing is maybe a little bit up here, and then, kind of getting the throwing a little bit, better. So I think the Colts and the Eagles and Richardson are a very, 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 very good match, and very excited to see what happens.
Man, look, now I'm wondering if the Titans are going to jump up and grab a quarterback. That's who we need to watch next, guys. We need to see if the Titans are going to make a trade with the Lions or the Raiders to come up to get Will Levis. Now, the Titans could get a little scared here after the Seahawks pick because I don't think they feel like Malik Willis is the guy. I liked him coming out of last year. I made the mistake of drafting him. Didn't look so hot. He could end up being the quarterback if they don't take one here, but needs a lot of work. Will Levis or Hendon Hooker. What about Hendon Hooker to the Titans? Wow.
I saw that prediction. They didn't have to move up though. They got him with their first round pick. Dude, Hendon Hooker, and I know I've said this again, extremely underrated. People are not talking about him enough. I think what he did, he overcame so much adversity. He didn't even become the starter when we transferred to Tennessee. Obviously there was an injury to Milton his first year as there, and then that's how he got his opportunity to start. But once he got his chance to play, dude, he never looked back. So much adversity. He had an issue with his heart. He got that corrected, transferred to Tennessee, dude, he was elite. He was elite. Tears ACL, dude. Anything you put in front of him, he overcomes. Any adversity, he overcomes. So I think he's extremely underrated. I think his age is – people keep talking about his age. I think, whatever. It is what it is. I don't think as a quarterback, the quarterback position, you have to worry about age as much as other positions. Obviously, we're talking about a receiver where you need the speed, or a corner where you need to speed. The speed goes away once you get older. Quarterback is a little bit different. We see a lot of quarterbacks nowadays going into their late 30s. Saw Tom Brady going into his 40s. So that's not – dude, he's 25, 10 years in the league. That's a good career for a quarterback.
Yeah.
And that's 10 years from now. He can play 10 years and plus. If he actually becomes what I think he could become, that would be exciting for the Titans to get him. We'll see what happens there.
Going back to our picks, I did have Anthony Richardson in my initial first round. I hate that I swapped him out with Will Levis because I would be in the lead right now. I'm kind of disappointed that I bought into the hype and switched that pick. We knew all along Anthony Richardson was the better quarterback there. At least I thought he was. But, I'm not hating on Will Levis. The guy he had a decent combine. He's got a cannon for an arm.
Reporting now. Ian Rappaport just said Seattle's phones are ringing.
Oh,
we may see a trade. We might see a
Titans
trade
coming up for Will Levis.
We might see a trade.
I think it's the Titans coming up for Will Levis, bud.
It's kind of what we thought, Once you see the running position, you see teams moving up to try to get that position.
Yeah.
In this case, we're talking about quarterbacks. Man, I still cannot believe. I can't get over. I think the Richardson got us a little excited just because of the match, with the Eagles coordinator or whatever. But the Texans, their free agency they had, extremely underrated. Plus the move they just made, I think being this aggressive is exactly what you need to do to rebuild. Dude, they have a cornerstone on both sides of the ball. D'Amico Ryans is an elite coach. We don't know what he's going to do as a head coach, but I think we can both agree that, he kind of I believe in him. So very excited to see it's been a long time since we said I'm excited to see the Texans play.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
At least for me, as a non-Texas fan, I haven't said that in a long time. So I'm sure you're excited.
Man, you have no idea, man. When I saw that the Texans, when I heard that, I was like, am I dreaming? Hold up, man. This draft could not have gotten any better for Texans fans today, man. We have been waiting 2 years, man. 2 years, man. We went through the ringer. We had to deal with our quarterback, make it like all this stuff, man. We were the laughing stock of the NFL, man. And tonight, we're the ones laughing. We're the ones laughing. Thank you.
You know what?
Thank you.
You know what's funny is the Texans, like you were talking about. Oh,
wow. Here we go. Seattle the pick is in, and they are showing Will Levis on here. The pick is not Will Levis, but they just showed a little flash of Will Levis. We are going to see who the Seattle Seahawks are going to take right here, right now. Here we go, guys.
I already know who it is, but I won't say it.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Devin Witherspoon, quarterback.
Woo-wee! There we go. Devin Witherspoon is the pick here.
Well, we were both off.
We're
both
off.
off on this one. Jalen Carter looks like it's going to fall quite a bit.
It's going to fall. It's going to fall.
At this point, honestly,
Green Bay Packers.
I can't see him going lower than the Falcons. I can't see him going lower than the Falcons.
He's not falling out of the top 10. Once again, guys, my bet to you, anyone in this chat, I don't care if this was filled with 100 people, Jalen Carter is not falling out of the top 10. Not falling out of the top 10. Mark my words.
Man, I'm a little surprised they got Witherspoon. Can you, dude? We kind of talked about this in our first video. We did first round mock draft. They didn't get Witherspoon in the fifth overall pick, but they did get him in the next pick that they have. Dude, They have Woolen. They have Witherspoon. Dude, Legion of Boom. You called it. You called
Hey, man.
it.
And I also said, guys, if you go back, they are. Pete Carroll loves his defenses, guys. This is the start of the new Legion of Boom, and I guarantee you, the second pick could very well end up being a defensive pick as well.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Jalen Carter is there for the Seahawks? I don't think he will be, but can you imagine? That would be incredible.
Yeah, I poor Jalen Carter. And the guy did have a poor combine. He had a bad pro day. Guy couldn't even finish some of his drills, man. I don't know if you guys caught that report or not, but I don't know what's happened. But I think Jalen Carter's more of a gamer, man. I think he's like Allen Iverson. Practice? What's practice? Like put me on the field and I'll pick this guy up and drive him 30 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's the kind of guy you're getting in Jalen Carter.
Speaking of, now that we're talking about Jalen Carter, do you think the Lions are going to have Hutchinson and Carter? What kind of a defensive line is that going to be in the NFC North?
I just thought about that, and I got goosebumps. Holy shit, guys. Look, I don't know if you can see goosebumps there in the form of holy shit, get out of the way. Yeah.
As a Packers fan,
yeah.
I'm not liking that thought, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Dude, it makes sense.
Hey, they had Ndamukong Suh. You remember Ndamukong Suh? Here we go. They're new Ndamukong Suh. I guarantee you it's Jalen Carter. They ain't letting him slip.
Dude, Campbell is not letting that guy pass through. I mean, can you imagine Hutchinson and Jalen Carter in the same line? That's insane.
Yeah, dude. You're going to have to put 3 Laramie Tunzels on the offensive line to block something like that.
Man, that would be insane. I mean, obviously they can go quarterback here too, but now that we talk about it, I think Jalen Carter has to be the pick here.
I like Witherspoon. I like Witherspoon to the Seahawks, though. That was a good pick.
No, absolutely. I think him and Woolen, dude, shut down.
Yeah.
Who are you going to throw it to? And they have Cooley Bryant, too.
And they have Jamal Adams.
And they have Jamal. Well, Jamal's more of a in the box kind of.
Yeah, but dude, that's
hey, wait. Dude, they have Diggs, though.
Yes, I know.
That's a ball hawk.
I know.
Dude, Legion of Boom.
I'm telling you, man. I told you guys.
Hey, different order. We had Witherspoon going in the later back to the Seahawks. Different order, but we called it.
We called it. Hey guys, we may not be in the right slot, but we are on the right team. And so far, we are only one pick. Actually, if you go back to our original mock drafts, I think we do have Richardson to the Colts.
We do. That's what I was saying. Richardson to the Colts. You made a comment about Mr. Olympia. I made a comment about him and the Eagles offensive coordinator, Jalen Hurts.
Go, Dynasty Football Live, running through them boys. Hey, come here only right now. Cardinals traded.
Cardinals traded to the 6.
Oh boy, here we go, guys. Cardinals are moving up. Who could it be? Oh wow, I know who it is. It's Mr. Jalen Carter, the guy I told you that's not gonna fall out of the
JJ
top.
Watt replacement.
Yep. Nah, generational talent. It only makes sense. They got a haul for that second. They got a haul for 3. Wow.
Yeah.
Did you see what they got? They did.
No, I did not. Please tell me.
So they got 12 this year. They got a first next year. They got our second this year, and they got a third next year. Okay. And we got Will Anderson and a 4th this year. Which, I'm not mad about, dude. We got a franchise defensive edge. These days we call them edge rushers because I don't think there's any more of this defensive end only. You play outside linebacker and edge. It's called an edge rusher. So there's no more true defensive ends in the NFL.
Yeah.
pick is in already, so
Holy
I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see this one.
Me
What are
too.
you saying holy shit for? Hey, do I got time for a potty break real quick?
You do, man. You do.
All right, let me go. I'll be right
Can I
back.
share the pick if I see it?
Absolutely. Well, not wait. I want you to wait until I get back.
All right. Man, I cannot believe the Cardinals trade. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen so many trades in the first part of the draft here. Teams starting last year, really. Teams are being really, really aggressive and just going for it. I think it's really impressive the way teams are doing that right now and going for it. That's one of the things as a Packers fan, I don't know if I'll ever be part of that. Part of the going for it club, when they go move up, move down, move up. We move up for quarterbacks when we don't need quarterbacks. That's what we do. We don't move up for good people. Sorry, Love. No, he's good. He's good. I hope he does good. I'm just saying we shouldn't have gotten Love first overall. I don't want to go on the tangent, but Cardinals are picking. Ooh, I see it. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, let's spill the beans on this one.
All right, so obviously I can't make the change here, but Cardinals are picking at 6, and they're getting a guy by the name of Paris Johnson Jr.
Wow.
They're getting one of the most athletic, higher upside linemen in the draft. I think Skoronski is a little bit more polished, lower ceiling.
Bro, I called this shit before the draft. I said Paris Johnson is the better offensive lineman. I called it. I'm telling you, I knew he was going to be the guy. I knew he was going to be that. Not here, but I knew he was going to go before Skoronski. But hey,
he has a higher ceiling than Skoronski. Skoronski, I think he has a higher floor. Paris Johnson has a higher ceiling. I think he's a little more polished, Skoronski, right now than Johnson. But dude, Paris Johnson to the Cardinals. I really thought they were going to go defense.
Man, Jalen Carter, the fall continues. Wow, shit, man. I may be eating crow.
Wait, do you have an update on that trade? What they got on the trade?
No, I'm sure it'll show it here in a minute. I'm just like every other homeboy sitting at home on the couch waiting for ESPN to give me the details. I'm not too much of a Twitter buff, but maybe we can dig that up.
I have to get Ian Rappaport in this thing because Ian will let us know.
So, man, what a crazy draft so far, man. I've never seen more trades in the top 10 ever. I've never seen a draft like this. This is so.
We were literally talking about that when you were gone for a second there. All right. It's number 6 for 12 and 34. The Cardinals gave up 12 and 34 for the number 6.
So they gave up the Texans picks that they just got.
Yep. That's a lot, dude.
No, they gave up their second and the Texans first rounder. So that's what happened. Because the Texans had nope, they gave up both Texans picks. Yeah, because the Texans got 33-34. That's the Texans' second overall pick.
I guess it's not too bad.
Yeah, but for a franchise left tackle, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Not bad. I'll take that. They need to keep freaking – I mean, look what happened to Kyler Murray. He tore his freaking ACL.
Yeah, they definitely need someone to protect him. So, Paris Johnson, extremely athletic. I mean, you saw him in the pro day, dude. He looked like a tight end, like a big tight end. He was so athletic, so quick, very, 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 very quick. You hardly ever see. He kind of reminds me of what's his name?
Well, they just said the comp to this guy is Andrew Thomas. They said that's who they remind him of. I think he reminds me a lot of the guy they had last year on here. What's his name? The guy from Alabama that went to the Giants.
Jones, something Jones. I
Um,
want to say Jones.
I don't remember his name, but it was the Alabama tackle that everybody was like going nuts about. Ended up going to the Giants.
Let me take a look here real quick. Oh, Evan Neal.
Evan Neal, yeah.
I think honestly, I think he's even more athletic than Evan Neal. I do. The way he moved in that like I've never seen a guy that big move the way he moved. Like I just haven't.
He's good, man. A little bit of a reach for me though, man. I saw him going in like maybe the top 15, but not this high.
I thought the top 10, dude. He was my 10th overall.
You called it. Hey, we talked about it before this, man. We are giving some
I just didn't think it was going to be 6 overall. I mean, I don't think we could have predicted all these trades.
No,
I mean, this hasn't happened in a long time.
If you hit these trades and you hit this, you're a Nostradamus, and you need to be doing something more than a YouTube channel. You need to be predicting the end of the world. So, for me, I didn't see the Texans doing back-to-back 2 and 3. I did not see that. This is something that you dream up on. This is like a Madden, dude.
It's like a Madden video, dude.
Like a Madden draft, dude. Like people are just coming up in the first round, like no problem.
All right, so we have the Raiders on the clock. Are they going to get Will Levis? Will I get this one right? Let me see what you had.
I had Devin Witherspoon. No, I didn't.
So you don't have – you had Witherspoon, so you cannot get that right. Dude, it's going to be hard to grade this. It's going to be hard to grade this. We may both have to wear each other's gear because it's going to be tough.
It's going to come down to 8, 9, and 10. If I hit on the Bijan deal, man, it's over. I think it's a wrap.
So you have Witherspoon there. I have Will Levis. Let's see if I mean, I don't believe in Will Levis, but hey, if he goes there, I'll give 1 point.
His face right now does not look like he's going to the Raiders.
Hey, maybe he's unhappy he's going to the Raiders.
Bro, this guy is super cocky, and I think a lot of teams are scared of that.
They're saying his comp was Jay Cutler, because of obviously last year he flashed. He had a good season last year. This year, definitely not a lot of talent. He was kind of injured. So, what do you think about when you think of an SEC quarterback, not a lot of talent around him, but still performed? Think about Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler, Vanderbilt. That was the comp. Obviously, Jay Cutler is not as buff as Will Levis. Sorry, Joey. But he's a big Jay Cutler fan. Shout him out. Shout out to Joey. Probably not watching, but it's all right.
Is Joey in here? Oh, my God. Please let Joey be in here.
I wish he was in here.
Joey needs to be a special guest on this channel. This guy's got a great personality and also knows a lot about Dynasty football. Probably the best in our league when it comes to finding sleepers. I will definitely give him that.
Dude, late round. Because, I mean, anyone can pick. Like you said in one of our videos, you said anyone can pick in the first round. That's true. Yeah. If you look at a ranking, you can just kind of take a shot and whatever. But if you can pick in the second or third or fourth round, you're elite, dude.
Money maker, baby.
That's what he does. That's what he does. By the way, I just tagged him, so maybe he'll join later.
Let's get him in here, man. Joey. Good guy too. I like Joey. So who's the pick here? Who's the pick here, Manny? Who you think it is? I know it ain't Will Levis. I think it's Jalen Carter, man.
I already know who it is. I can't say it.
You're like my Ian Rappaport tonight. You think Jackson? Bro, if Jackson Smith-Njigba goes to the Packers, holy crap. What a slap in the face to Aaron Rodgers.
Let's not talk about that.
What a kick in the butt on the way out the door. Holy crap.
I want to look at it as they're getting love, some talent. By the way, I texted Joey and I was like, "Hey, Joey, want to join?"
Wow, Tyree Wilson. They got two big boy rushers over there now.
I already knew that. Just so you know.
Good
I'm
job,
ahead of
guys.
you.
Good job. Tyree Wilson. Man,
Wait, did
he
I miss him? Where is he?
went to the Texans, man. Oh, look at this guy, man. Looking good. Deion Sanders style.
Wait, where is he? Why is he so far down?
Dude, he went way down the rankings, man. 28.
Dude, you know what though? Not last season, the season before that, I think he had 15 sacks. Dude, he reminds me of.
I said Javon Curse was my comp.
He reminds me of Carlos Dunlap.
Oh, okay.
Now, obviously, I'm just talking about the physical attributes. Dunlap, very tall, huge wingspan, very fast for his size. That's what he is. Tyreek Wilson, extremely athletic for his size, very fast, very productive career in college. We'll see what happens. Now, the question is, we kind of talked about this earlier. I'm getting really close to the camera. I don't know why. Are the Falcons drafting Jalen Carter? Is he staying in Georgia? I think he needs to change his scenery based on what happened in that off-the-field situation. But it also makes sense. It makes sense.
I don't know. Can you play Jalen Carter at edge?
Not. It depends. I mean, I don't think they do.
They have an All-Pro defensive tackle already.
If they run a 4-3, yes. If they run a 3-4, no.
Well, they have an All-Pro defensive tackle already there.
Can you imagine though, Jarrett and Carter? That would be elite.
Let's think about this for a second. What if it's Jackson Smith and the Jigba?
No. Actually, yes. If that happens, I might be able to draft him in our league.
Jackson Smith and the Jigba for the Falcons would be unreal. Ohio State wide receiver.
Picks in.
Picks in already.
You're kind of gonna like it. You may like it.
I may like it. Okay.
Want me to tell you?
The Falcons pick is already in.
You want me to tell you?
Nah, let's let the viewers marinate here for a minute. Let's let them catch their breath. I'm still catching my breath from the Texans picks. I cannot believe what has just happened tonight. What has transpired here on Dynasty Football Live? I can't even, dude. I have never watched a draft so exciting in my entire life, ever.
Dude,
this one is an all-timer for me.
So many moves, it's been ridiculous.
I can't believe it. I can't believe like these landing spots for sure. So what we will talk about is how many picks actually affect our dynasty drafts right now. Right now, guys, we got 3 guys that have been selected far.
I think Richardson being drafted by the Colts, I think it pushes him in the first round. I think it honestly does.
For sure.
Late first round.
For sure. 12, 11 area. I'm not saying anything higher than that. Possibly higher. But Stroud and Young are definitely locks for 8 and 9 or 7 and 8 if you need a quarterback that high. Possibly even 6. It just depends on how bad you need that quarterback. For me, I'm not one of those guys. I have Joe Burrow. You definitely don't need a quarterback. You have Trevor Lawrence, Deshaun Watson, and Aaron Rodgers, man. You are very, very lucky with the quarterback.
Sam Howell, too, maybe.
I have Malik Willis. Not so fun over there. So
yeah. If only we had a 2-quarterback league. If only it was a 2-quarterback league.
Dude,
I would be dominating, and that's an understatement. But it's not, sadly. But the pick's in. Do you see it now?
I do not see it yet. It's coming up. Falcons pick live. They're still showing.
You want me to tell you? Can I just say it?
No, you cannot. You are not doing this right now. We're gonna let our viewers catch it live. I do not want to ruin it for them, but I know you're excited. I know you know who it is. I think it could possibly be someone that I picked in my top 10 the way you're talking. But who knows? Could be Peter Skoronsky here. I don't know. Who knows what? Hey, what if the Texans move back into the first round at the end?
That would be great, dude. And get who? Quentin John. What if they get? What if Quentin Johnston is still late and they move back up for him?
Hey, the Texans still have ammunition, man. We got picks all the way into 25 because of the Deshaun Watson deal. So,
dude,
I'm hoping you guys get who you want, though. I'm rooting for you now, man. Look at this draft so far. Wow.
I appreciate it, but
what if the Packers get Hendon Hooker, bro? Oh my gosh.
If it's dude, honestly, I would love that. Like, there's no shade about love. As a Packers fan, I know there's camps. There's one camp that's Aaron Rodgers camp. Then Love camp. I'm totally pro Love. The issue with Love for me is we shouldn't have gotten him when we did. When we got him, we had been in 2 consecutive NFC championships. We have plenty of holes. We didn't need to move up to get a quarterback. That's my only issue with it. I thought Goody made an awful decision, an awful pick, and we saw what he did. Rodgers got 2 MVPs back to back, and we could have won the championship. We could have won a Super Bowl. But anyways, I'm not going to delve into that. I'm not going to go too deep into it. But
here comes the pick, baby. Let's see what the Falcons got here. I'm excited.
All right.
I hope it's not a running back because I got Tyler out here. Fuck. Oh man.
I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City. Chris and Shane are a true testament to the power.
Wait, are they little kids picking?
The NFL.
Yeah, hold on one second. Here we go.
Big Brothers Big Sisters of America is part of our work on social justice through our initiative Inspire Change. The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization, and they're thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
I never seen kids pick this early.
What really is going to hurt, guys, y'all seeing me live, if someone replaces someone on my Dynasty team, I'm going to probably have a moment of silence for that player, especially if they do pick Bijan here.
What?
The 8th pick in the 2023 the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson, running back.
I'm sorry.
Oh, boy. Oh,
sorry.
boy. Oh, boy.
I apologize.
Hey, I like the pick for the Falcons, though. I can't hate it too much. Running backs come and go. Guys, I got Algier last year, and I promise you we haven't seen the last of Algier. Algier will definitely get his share of touches. Bijan is definitely going to be the guy now, obviously. Algier is he's a tough runner. I see him more of as a goal line back, and I think that's what they see him as too. Very, very nice little combo they put together here with the Falcons. I can't hate it, man. They got 2 solid running backs. What are you thinking about Bijan here to the Falcons, Manny?
I think
You making a Grim Reaper?
Algiers being buried right now
Being buried, huh?
as we speak. I apologize. I had to.
Dude,
honestly, I'm a little surprised, to be honest. I'm a little surprised that they went Bijan. Not because of his talent.
1,000-yard rusher is the rookie at Tyler Algier. Tyler Algier.
That's why I'm surprised. Algier, I thought, played amazing. They still have Cordell Patterson. Obviously, he can play all over the place. He's kind of like Deebo Samuel. He can play receiver, running back, whatever. Obviously, he's a little older, but dude, they there's nothing wrong with getting Bijan. Bijan is generational talent. I just think they have so many holes on the defensive side. Their defense was awful last year. They should have gone defense. I think Jalen Carter falling this far is, and I guess a lot of the off the field issues was too much for teams, which is why they're probably decided to go not get him. But it's kind of tough, dude. I mean, I feel bad for you because you have Algiers and it looks like a pick is in. And I forgot to put Bijan here.
Well, hey, we were both right. Look at you. Paris Johnson came up into the top 10. And
Wait, who did Chicago get?
Bijan ended up in the top 10, a lot higher than I thought he was going to go. But
Wait, who did Chicago get?
Chicago hasn't drafted yet. They're on the clock right now.
No, they're not.
Chicago is on the clock right now.
I think a trade happened.
Another trade?
I think so.
Oh my God, bro.
Based on my source says there has been a trade and the Eagles are picking at number 9.
Wow.
Yeah, well, first off, I just want to give honor to God, and for Anderson, I do this for this.
You think it's Jahmyr Gibbs?
And I do everything for him. So this is just such a big moment.
But I already know.
You already know who it is?
I already know who it is. Yes.
Yeah, dude, you got to get off of that. Oh my God, bro.
Dude, my boys are insiders. What can I do? Let's see what Ian Rappaport has to say.
Yeah, I mean, y'all expect everything, man. I mean, I can do it all on the field for our whole city.
Oh,
I mean, trying to
he still hasn't tweeted it.
Things for the whole city of Atlanta, but I appreciate you guys, and I can't wait to get there. And,
Wait, who is that? Is that Bijan?
Bijan Robinson, yeah.
By the way, you know who Bijan's friend is?
Fresh face in the NFL.
Who?
He's friends with Matthew McConaughey, dude.
Yeah.
That's how you know Bijan is a G, dude.
I don't understand this trade from the Eagles, though, man. Like, I don't understand why they come up one pick.
You will. You will.
Jalen Carter.
You will.
Jackson Smith and the Jigba.
I will say this. You kind of called it, not in our prediction, but you kind of called it earlier when you said not earlier, but in an earlier video. Please check it out. Check out our videos. In our video where you were talking about how the Eagles couldn't stop anyone. So you were a little more specific. I just don't want to ruin it, but you called it.
This is crazy, man. I've never seen so many trades in my life in a draft. Ever.
Dude, the worst part is I want to see what the Bears got, dude. The Bears are the Lions are moving down. The Bears are moving down. Like, what's going on, dude? The NFC North is all getting stronger. The Packers are getting weaker, possibly, hopefully not. Packers, go Pack, go.
What if the Texans jump back up and take Jalen Carter? I would pass out, bro.
What?
If the Texans came back up and took Jalen Carter, I'd pass out. Right now, on live stream, I'd pass out.
All right, get ready. Bears are officially on the clock. The pick is in. We're just waiting for confirmation from ESPN, apparently.
Yeah, let's see who it is here. A 4th-round pick in next year's draft is all they gave up?
That is nonsense.
Wow.
Really?
Yes.
They switch picks? Well, it's just moving one spot, though. It's
yeah,
one
but
spot.
a 4th-rounder? Good. Yeah.
It's just one spot.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's see who it is. Live action, baby. Live action. Here comes Goodell.
The Chicago Bears have traded the 9th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter.
Wow. There it is, baby.
Pass out, dude. Pass out. You said it.
Golly, dude. Oh,
Wait, pass out. Pass out.
No, I said if the Texans move up and got Jalen Carter.
Oh, I thought you said if the Eagles got.
No.
Okay. No. Okay. I misheard.
Man, dude, they're teaming him up with Davis. Oh my God, bro!
And Dean, dude, they got the freaking Georgia defense basically.
Bro, no one is coming up the middle on this team. Oh my gosh, bro! Wow.
You know what we were talking about earlier? Well, I don't know if we talked about it in this video, but when we were talking earlier in one of our other videos about the Eagles having the luxury to take whoever they wanted.
Why not take a generational pick?
I had at one point I had JSN. Like I was thinking, yeah, they can afford to get JSN as a number 3 wide receiver. Why not? They don't have a lot of holes to fill. This is the most luxury pick. First, they don't really need him. They don't need him. There's character concerns, but obviously the talent kind of overrides that. He's teaming up with his old teammates. Obviously, the culture in the Eagles right now is very good with their new head coach. Well, not so new anymore, but this is a luxury pick, dude. This is why you move up.
Yeah. Guess who's got the Eagles defense in our Dynasty League?
Andrew?
Yours truly.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Andrew because he says he's a genius. He's like, I'm a genius.
No. I took them off someone's hands last year in our draft that needed some draft capital.
Okay.
Some draft capital.
Okay. Good job. Good. The rich get richer then.
Hey man, I lost Algier, but you know I can replace him with one of them receivers I traded for. One of them being Jahan Dotson. I can slide him up in there and run 4 wide receivers.
I keep forgetting to update this, but this is the Eagles, not the Bears. The Bears are selecting. Oh
God. Good pick.
Very good pick. Very good pick. Let's go. Very good pick.
Does it have to do with any of our top 10?
No. But I'm still happy. That's how.
Guys, it looks like we were only. Well, if you want to be technical, I won.
Hey, we'll do a recount at the end. We don't have to. We don't have to pick. The 10 is not over yet.
We will say this. Out of all the people that were in our top 10, we hit on every single one of them in both of our drafts. Let's review that real quick, Manny. After this pick, let's go to our top 10 and see how many in the top 10 that we hit after the Bears hit real quick. I'll be right back.
These two switched. So the Bears are picking now. The Eagles got Jalen Carter. I already know who the Bears got. It's very, very exciting.
Off the field this past season at Georgia. What the Eagles do is they take the talent, believing that they have the infrastructure, believing they have the culture to get the best out of them. They need to make sure of that. They got to.
You can hear that. That's Ian Rappaport. He's sourced. Very exciting.
Obviously, a little bit of risk here for the Eagles, but they believe
This has been probably one of the best NFL drafts I've seen in a long, long time. So many changes, so many drafts, trades, so many surprises. So many surprises in this draft. Very, very exciting.
Man, Jalen Carter fell the most so far, man. Wow.
Hey, you called though. He wouldn't go out of the top 10. He didn't. So
no, I don't see that happening, especially when you're talking about a generational talent, man.
That's the thing that you always talk about when you talk about the NFL draft or just the NFL in general. Talent overrides a lot, dude. You can be I mean, I don't personally agree with this, but I know you've said it. You can be a prima donna with, Aaron Rodgers. Talent overrides that. He have, issues off the field, whatever they may be, you can override that. So if you have the talent, they'll find you and they'll find a way to get you on the field. So
Yeah, man.
Hopefully, Jalen Carter can keep his nose clean and take advantage of the opportunity.
It never really baffles me, man. Some of these guys can get in so much trouble and still be drafted. Like, it's like teams aren't dumb, man. They're like, we know what we got here, man. It's like,
You know, when show and hopefully the Bears will eventually make a pick. You already know what it is, but hopefully you can catch up here. But for the people watching, one of the things that bothers me is I don't know if you watch this show, but Last Chance U on Netflix, and you see all these guys, and you always hear about the guys that don't make it. You know, you go to the guys that, and I'm just talking about Texas in general, just because how many 5-star, maybe not recently, but let's say in the early 2000s, how many 5-star athletes or quarterbacks, receivers, running backs?
here he comes. Here comes the pick. Oh, oh man. Wow, dude. The biggest riser so far from our mock draft. Wow. Holy crap. Darnell Wright. Oh my God. Over Skoronski too. That's wild, man. Holy crap. Sheesh, man. This guy's comp is Penei Sewell. Wow. Here comes that Rocky Top, baby.
All right, that's enough.
Oh God, that's awesome, guys.
Needed to
Bears
happen.
get their tackle, which I comped them a tackle, wasn't the right tackle. Darnell Wright here instead of Skoronski. Kind of a bit of a surprise here, but not really. I mean, Darnell Wright, I think that he's deserving to go here. I think
Dude,
he's
he didn't allow a sack last year.
Uh-oh. Here comes. Hey, guys, I want you guys to know, very special shout out to my mama. She's a Tennessee Titans fan. She does actually still live in Tennessee, and her team actually is on the clock, and their pick is in. So I am.
What if it's Hendon Hooker? What if
Oh,
we go back to back Tennessee?
Bro,
Dude, I'll bring the song back. I'll bring the song back.
if it is, oh my God, my mom's gonna lose it. Yeah, Hendon Hooker here would be an insane pick. What about? Let's just think about this. Let's slow down. Let's pump the brakes. Will Levis. It could be for me. It's Will Levis or Hendon Hooker. I would take Hendon over Will Levis. Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Hats off to Yeti.
Hey, just so you know, I didn't think I would dance on live YouTube, but I did.
We do it. Hey, we do it. We don't care. Picks are rolling in here at Dynasty Football Live. If you are just now joining in, what a draft we have seen so far. Oh my gosh. So much action, dude. I am through the roof.
Please like, subscribe, leave a comment.
All day.
Nice,
Like
say
and
something
subscribe.
not nice. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Awesome,
So
guys.
take it on.
And guys, with this being said, what we're about to witness here in the first round is a first round like no other. I've been watching the draft for years and years and years and years. I mean, all the way back until I can remember, like early teens. And I've never seen a first round like this. I have never seen so many trades, so much movement in the first round here, especially in the top 10. We've already had like 4 or 5 trades here. I would say so far our biggest winner obviously would be the Texans. They came back up to get Will Anderson on top of their franchise quarterback. Got another big surprise for me was Jalen Carter's fall here. I thought he was going for sure to the Seahawks. Fell to the Eagles, man. Now they've got two guys, and man, that you can't run on the Eagles right now. That defensive line is nasty. Another guys that I'm watching come off the board here. I think Christian Gonzalez could come off pretty soon. Jackson Smith-Njigba, Will Levis, Skoronski's still there. I have a hard time believing that the Titans aren't looking at Skoronski right now. He is a very good tackle. So we have more picks coming in here. The Titans have turned their pick in. We are going to see what our Titans do here, Mom. I'm excited for you. Hopefully that you can celebrate this pick. And they're clapping pretty hard, so they're pretty happy to see who we're going to get here. Titans. Pick is in. Here comes Goodell right now.
As the Titans in a rare position of missing the playoffs in the AFC South, which the Jaguars won, and their arrow is pointing.
Top guys on the board right now are Skoronski, Kincaid, Gonzalez, Levis, Nolan Smith, Van Ness. We've got Addison, Smith-Njigba. We got Jones, Broderick Jones from Georgia. We've got Mayer, tight end. Those are Jeremiah's best available right now. My best available right now, let me tell you who my best available is right now.
Can you hold on for a second?
Who?
I don't want to interrupt you, but we have a special guest.
We have a special guest?
It's not who you think.
Let's do it. What's up, dude?
My son, Troy.
Hi.
What's up, Troy? You're on live, dude. You are on YouTube Live.
How do you feel?
Um,
He's very talkative, as you can see.
Hey, Troy, who's your – hey, before Troy goes, what is your favorite player in this whole draft, Troy? The whole entire draft. You can pick someone that's already been picked. It doesn't matter.
Bijan Robinson.
Bijan Robinson. You a University of Texas fan or you a University of Tennessee fan?
University of Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Well, Darnell Wright just went, just so you know. So there we go. At least we got two UT guys in the top 10. So
Let's go.
here we go. Tennessee Titans coming up with a pick. I'm super excited about this. I am hoping that, man, I'm hoping it's Hendon Hooker here, man. Oh my God. What a pick this would be.
What?
What a pick it would be. Even though I own Willis, I'm hoping.
Wait. So Bears got Skoronski. Who the Titans get?
Bears did not get Skoronski.
The Titans got Skoronski.
The Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski.
Great pick. Great pick.
Wait,
Malik Willis lives on, baby. Let's go,
No.
Willis. Woo!
I can't undo it. All these trades confused me.
Wow. Peter Skoronski.
All right,
It's
let's
okay.
do it.
He's off the board. It doesn't matter. He's off the board. We'll roll with that. Or we
We'll
can.
just do
we
a
can
quick, a clean one. Why
yeah,
not?
just let's refresh this because boy,
Let's recap it. Let's recap it.
Good
All right.
Lord.
Wait. The heck is this?
Wow, that means Jahmyr Gibbs just went off the board.
Well, I didn't know that was going to happen when I did a new one.
Wow.
All right. So Jahmyr Gibbs next.
No way. Dude, there's no way they made that pick in real life. Did they really
Actual.
make
It
that pick?
says actual, dude. Actual.
No way. No way. No
Let's
way.
go, Packers. Packers on the clock. Let's go.
Smith-Njigba's there.
Go, Pack, go. Go, Pack, go.
No
Go,
way.
Pack,
No
go.
way. No way they took Jahmyr Gibbs and they have Oh my gosh. You know how bad this is for Dynasty right now?
They have Swift, Montgomery, and Gibbs.
Wow.
I'm sorry I kind of ruined it. I didn't realize it was going to give me actual. I thought it was going to let me redo it. Oh, dude. You know what would be the most Packer thing to do right now? Since the Packers are on the clock. Packers thing to do would be to get.
I think it's Christian Gonzalez, to be honest with you.
I mean, that would be a Packer thing to do for sure. They got Stokes a couple years ago, though. I don't know if they need a corner, but
How's that worked out?
he had a good rookie year. He was hurt last year, though. But the most Packer thing to do is to get Broderick Jones or
Will Levis is so pissed right now, bro.
What?
Will Levis is so pissed right now.
Well, I mean, everyone knew it. Not him, though. I mean, everyone knew it. I feel bad, but everyone knew it.
Who's the team? Who's the team for Will Levis? Is it Tampa Bay or is it Washington Commander?
I hope not. Hey, Lions at 18.
With the 12th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jahmyr Gibbs.
God, dude.
Alabama.
What the? Hey guys, this reminds me of the time the Lions went back to back on wide receivers. They drafted Roy Williams, Mike Williams, and they drafted Charles Rogers. Remember all those times they drafted all them receivers?
Yep.
What
And
are you
they're
doing
all
with all these
kinda
running
bust.
backs? You can only play one of them.
You know what, though? Montgomery's in the second contract. We know what happens to running backs in the second contract. Swift has had some injury concerns. So maybe this is a way to get kind of a three-headed monster going on. Obviously, Gibbs, great in the passing game. Maybe it's one of those things where they kind of split up the carries and everyone kind of gets maybe – hey, what if they all get 10 carries or 10 touches a game?
The pick here for me was Nolan Smith, without a doubt, or Lucas Van Ness. You pair him with a guy like Hutchinson on the other side. What are y'all doing right now? This is a major disappointment for me, an unneeded pick for sure.
Well, the Packers are on the clock, and I think they need to get JSN.
I think you need to turn it off so we don't ruin it for everybody, and you need to follow it with me.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna play good.
You're
I think
going to
it needs
sit
to
over
be
there and bang your head
JSN.
on that bookcase back there. If it's bad, I already know you.
I think it needs to be JSN or Nolan Smith. If either of those picks happen, I'm gonna be happy. I'll tell you right now. JSN or Nolan Smith
I see Will Levis coming off the board here.
for the Packers. That would be disgusting. I'm sorry.
Well, what if this pick lives on? The Hendon Hooker dream to the Packers.
Man, I would kind of be happy, to be honest.
Bro, you would freaking lose your mind. It would be a CJ Stroud pick.
I know. I said I wouldn't mind it.
I lost my mind here, guys. I mean, honestly, guys, I haven't had this much excitement watching a draft. Even when the Texans picked Deshaun Watson, I went nuts. But, man, tonight was a real treat for us, man.
Hey, speaking of Hendon Hooker, we currently have 5 people watching.
USAA, the military community, and their families.
He's number 5, so I just want to say that.
So people are losing their minds over this Jahmyr Gibbs pick right now. David Montgomery.
We got 4. We lost 1. Come on. Need to stop looking at that. All right, Packers are on the clock. Let's go.
Is the pick in?
No, it's not. It is
I'm
not.
excited for you, man. This is your time right here to shine, dude.
I know. It felt like it was
Pick
taking a
is
while.
in, baby. Here we go. Pick is in.
I'm worried.
Pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. Dalton Kincaid. Just kidding.
Yeah, don't do that. I didn't do that for you, man. Come on.
Nah, hey,
on.
I'm just thinking up positional needs here for the Packers.
Wide receiver, tight end could definitely be a
I don't
need.
think you should be upset about that. Dalton Kincaid is a stud, man.
I just don't want to get a tight end in the first round. We have like 80,000. My wife is laughing at me right now. Judging. Dude, JSN, dude. I didn't think he would be here. He needs to be picked right here, right now.
Are you gonna bring on a special guest for our Cowboys pick? Your beautiful, lovely Dallas Cowboy loving wife.
I would. However, I don't know if she would be willing to. But maybe.
I'll even let her announce the pick here live.
Packers pick. Let's go.
Yeah, Laura,
I'm
she's such
excited.
a nice person.
I've been waiting 11 picks.
Here we go. It's Manny's time to shine here with the Green Bay Packers.
Business days are back. Partner with Verizon. Small business experts now through May 3rd for a free temp check and access to
Who do you really want here, man, before they announce it?
What a seat here in Kansas City. An exact attendance number, but they were talking about 6 figures.
What's up, buddy?
Like that's the crowd we're seeing here tonight. We'll get an official tally later on. Right now, the memorial and museum wall is lit up in Green Bay Packers colors. This was the pick that belonged to the Jets until a couple of days
What's going on?
ago, when the Packers and the Jets had a first-round pick swap to send Aaron Rodgers
No audio.
to the Jets. This is the first pick for Brian Gutekunst with Aaron
I can't even hear you on your pick. I cannot hear you. Oh man.
We're not happy. But
You're not happy. And this happens every year, guys. Oh my gosh. I love it. I freaking love it. Bro, this is JJ Watt Jr. I'm telling you, man.
dude, JSN's on the board, man. JSN's on the board, man. JSN's on the board.
That's good for my Romeo Dub stock. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I am very upset right now. Very upset right now.
You don't like Lucas Van Ness, man? Come on.
Dude, not that I don't like him, but we need a receiver. And if we're going to get a defensive end, dude, Nolan Smith is sitting right there. Nolan Smith.
I like Van Ness better. I'm not going to lie. Always have. Here we go.
He was a stud in Iowa. He just didn't play a lot. That's the problem. He didn't
Let's
play.
go, Lucas Van Ness. Back your boy, man. Ride or die.
So we had some crazy technical.
Look at him, bro. This is Joey Bosa or Nick Bosa right here.
I mean, hey, you said it earlier. The Packers are going to draft a wide receiver, and they're going to stick it to Rodgers. What did I tell you? They're going to pick. They're going to do the Packer thing. They're going to draft blah.
Dude, I like this pick a lot, bro. Dude, you should not be mad about this pick whatsoever.
Dude,
I feel
Nolan
like
Smith is there. JSN is there.
I like
Christian
Van Ness.
Gonzalez is there. Kincaid is there. Like, come on.
Okay, who's the Packers defensive ends right now? Let's talk about them.
Perry? No, not Perry.
Gary?
Gary, sorry. Man, I'm embarrassed. Gary and, we have obviously Smith, half of the Smith brothers. He's still there. We got a guy from South Carolina last year. He has a weird name. I'm not even going to attempt to say it, but we have guys there. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's
I feel like you're going to be surprised. I feel like this is exactly how I was when the Texans picked J.J. Watt years ago. I was like, In the words of Conor McGregor, who the fuck is that guy?
Well, no. I like JJ Watt, dude. He was a beast. But
I had no
even
clue
coming out of Wisconsin, I know he didn't look like much. He wasn't like the same. Like if you look at him now versus when he came out, he looked like a high school player. He looks like not a lot of definition, not muscular.
We have a trade. The Steelers have moved up. Wow.
What if they get JSN?
Oh, wow. No, I do not want that to happen. Definitely don't want that to happen. I think it's Nolan Smith here. Oh, my God. Oh, this is Nolan Smith territory right here, buddy.
This is classic Patriots trading down, of course.
For a Chattanooga player.
Hey, Terrell Owens with Chattanooga. Let's not make fun of Chattanooga, okay?
I'm sorry. R.I.P. Chattanooga. All right.
R.I.P.
Let's not draft any more players from Chattanooga, all right?
Hey, you know who else went to Chattanooga?
Who?
Joey and Manuel.
Oh, y'all went to Chattanooga? I did not know that.
We did.
Okay, I'm not hating on it no more then. Who you think the Steelers got here? What about Joey Porter Jr.'s son? Or, the cornerback.
Well, he
Joey
is his
Porter
son, so I guess they could. They got Peterson, in the free agency market. They obviously Peterson's, he had a really good season last year, but he's kind of older, so I think getting the corner would be definitely much needed.
I don't think you take him over Gonzalez, though, for sure.
I was just thinking of, because I know when we did a mock draft originally, you were begging me to pick him because I had the Steelers pick, and I did not pick him.
Here goes. Pick is in. I don't know, man. I think it's Nolan Smith.
I think it's got to be Nolan Smith, dude. Can you imagine Nolan Smith and Watt? And TJ Watt, dude?
Oh, my gosh, bro. If this is Nolan Smith, man, dude, the Steelers are going to be nasty.
And think about this, too. The Ravens just re-signed Lamar Jackson. Now he has to deal with Nolan Smith potentially on one side, TJ Watt on the other side. I mean, where are you going to go, dude? Where are you going to go?
You ain't going up the middle. Guess who's up the middle?
What is happening? While we're waiting for the Pittsburgh Steelers to pick. Be around the trap long enough. See how Medley's out of the blue. And now when you go from the wall to space and stretch, you never know what you're going to get.
Oh, I know who it is. Then you called it.
I did call it. Let's go.
You called it.
Number 8, our first video. Well, not technically our second video, but technically our first real video. Broderick Jones to the Steelers. I called it.
You called it, baby. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, we hadn't hit much since this pick. But man, what a wild turn of events for this freaking draft, man. You would never have thought some of these players would have been in this position.
Man, Broderick Jones. Now we have the Jets picking here.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
1,000% Jackson Smith and Jigba, and they're gonna be like, "Hey Packers, this is how it's done."
Oh my gosh, dude, this is crazy. Holy crap!
100% Jackson Smith and Jigba. JSN to the Jets. I'm upset. I'm upset a little bit. I'm a little upset. It's okay. I'm going to calm down. Man.
So where are we at here?
Well, we're at the Jets. picking JSN most likely because the Jets do what Rodgers want, which is what the Packers have done like for the last 10 years.
What about Nolan Smith here?
Nah, dude, they're gonna get JSN. There's no way. There's no way.
So you got Garrett Wilson, JSN, and Alan Lazard, and Corey Davis. Wow.
This would be the most. You know how you said, "Hey, the Packers are gonna draft JSN, slap in the face of Rodgers."
Other way
The
around.
Jets are gonna draft JSN, slap in the face of the Packers. And what are the Jets? Win the Super Bowl, picking players that the Packers should have.
Man.
It's by the way, obviously I'm a Packers fan.
This is a prime example of what you do with a quarterback of worth is you put
You
weapons
go get
around.
weapons, dude.
Yeah.
Like I understand, players. They talk about players, elite quarterbacks like making receivers better. Dude, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do. Dude, we let go of Jordy Nelson. That was basically his first move as a GM. I am not a Goody fan. Maybe I'm alone here. I can't stand Goody. Anyways, you let go of Jordy. That was like his first move. Who did he get? The ex-tight end for the freaking Seahawks. Ex-tight end for the Bears. Like, come on, dude. Ex-tight end for the Saints. I can't think of his name right now, which is why I'm naming teams.
That actually what you're saying right now makes sense for them. They need a tight end. They don't have a tight end. They've never had a
Conklin,
tight
dude. They
end.
have Uzama and Conklin.
That shit out of here, man.
Dude, Conklin was in your team.
Yeah, well, he ain't no more. Conklin was like all right for what he was. He's like gap
Can
filling.
you imagine Conklin with Rodgers, though?
I don't think it's gonna last. I think. What if the Kincaid goes here? Holy shit!
What if JSN goes here?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see what they do, man. I'm hoping whatever it is they make Rodgers proud here, man.
JSN, dude.
What are we looking at here? Okay, Kincaid's on the board. Gonzalez, Will Levis, don't need Nolan Smith, Addison, Smith Najigba, Mayer, Murphy, Zay Flowers, and Porter Jr.
They could go line, I guess.
Right now, you're looking at Garrett Wilson and Corey Davis, and you want to figure out who's going to be another receiver to help.
See? They're talking about it. JSN, dude.
It's just one other way to look at going about running off.
I almost want to take this hat off and get a Jets hat. That's how much. If they get JSN, I might wear Jet. I might just forget our bet, dude. I might just wear Jets gear my week one.
That's how your dynasty team feels too. Your dynasty team has transformed into JETS. Jets.
They have, dude. I have a lot of Jets. I have 3 now. No,
Man.
I have 4. I have Lazard, Carter, Brees Hall, and Rodgers.
Yes, sir.
And I might draft another one. Who knows?
Hey, man, the Jets are on the move, man. They're going to be good. They have a great defense.
No, they are, dude. If they get JSN, here, I'm not switching teams. Go for life, right? It's in my blood. But
Need a tight end.
next season, J-E-T, Jets, or whatever they say.
Here we go. 2 minutes left.
Why are they taking this long? Just
What if they pair? Let's think about this. what if they pair Sauce Gardner with a Branch or a Gonzalez?
Ooh, that would be sick. That would be sick. You know, that's another thing the Packers, never did. And I hate to go back to the Packers, but dude, they had a top 10 defense maybe 2 or 3 years out of 18 that Rodgers had with the Packers. And all they did was pick defense. They picked so many picks in the first round, so many defensive players that were busts, were players that didn't live up to the hype. Can you imagine if he actually has a good defense? Like, I'm sorry. 2010, he won a Super Bowl. Amazing defense. Amazing defense.
Bro, here we go. We'll see who it is with the Jets. Who are you thinking coming up off the board for the Commanders next?
I can totally see him getting Willis, dude. Or not Willis, Will Levis. What do you think about Will Levis to the? Actually, you had Will Levis to the Guardians. Sorry, I almost said Redskins.
You mean Commanders?
What did I say? Oh, Guardians. Yeah, dude, too many changes. I was thinking of my Cleveland Guardians for a second.
Oh god.
Yeah, Commanders. Apologize.
Pick it in.
Well, you had Will Levis to the Commanders in our first round mock draft. That could be it. That could be it. What do you think? You think they still go Willis or something else or Levis?
I think it's Will Levis here, man. Him or Dalton Kincaid.
I want to combine the names. Will Levis, Willis,
or Christian Gonzalez. So I'm thinking it's between Dalton Kincaid, Christian Gonzalez, or Will Levis. I would take Will Levis personally over all of those. I don't think Sam Howell's your guy.
Come on, dude.
I know you own him, but man, you're talking about a completely different quarterback here.
It's not who I thought they were going to get. I bet Rodgers was like, hey, get this guy, though. I bet Rodgers was like, get this guy. They're like, okay, let's go. I already know the pick. Do you know the pick?
You can go ahead and refresh it here.
What do you mean?
Here we go. Here comes the commissioner right now. Where did the Patriots are coming up too. What if the Patriots got Will Levis? Wow.
No, there's no way, dude. They got to trade Mac Jones before they get Will Levis.
Yeah, I'm not a believer in Mac Jones. Never have been.
Dude,
sorry, but Will Levis is what you
Will Levis last year was the what's the coordinator, dude? They didn't really have a coordinator for most of this.
Let's be honest. You're building a team. You're the Patriots. Who do you want, Will Levis or Mac Jones? Right off the rip.
I mean, if we're going – all right, look. If we're going looks, obviously Will Levis passes the eye test. But if we're going performance, Mac Jones all day long. What's more important, the performance or the look?
Well, you look at me, and I'm not much of a performer anymore, but I got all the cool jerseys, so here we go. Here we go. Little man's fired up with the Jets pick at number 15. Goodell won't shut up.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight.
I mean, how can you not cheer for that?
Here we go.
With the 15th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, The New York Jets. Select Will McDonald, linebacker.
Wow.
All right, dude. I don't want to overshadow Will McDonald being drafted here. I don't want to overshadow that. Pat McAfee, and I don't want you to go watch him. I just have to share. Pat McAfee has the Asian lady with the plates that they do at halftime shows in the NBA. This is elite. Byron, I know you're in a Stroud / Will Anderson coma right now.
Hey,
We need to bring the energy back up. We need to bring it back up. Come on.
all right, guys. We got Will Anderson. Holy shit, we got Will McDonald. I'm stuck on Will Anderson. Holy crap, I just said Will Anderson.
That's how
Will
happy you are,
McDonald.
dude.
Yeah, man. I am it's hard being a fan and being a draft persona here for you guys. But wow, look at Will McDonald, man. Just jumped over a car. Iowa State, we talked about him, and we did take him early in the second round. He is currently our highest riser in the whole entire draft. Jumped from the second round all the way up to the mid of the first so far. So Will McDonald is holding it down right now for the Jets. Who did they draft last year? Didn't they draft a defensive end out of Florida State last year?
But they did. He was awesome too. Johnson. I can't remember his name.
Yeah. Man, I was thinking they were going to go another direction, man. I thought they had their defense pretty much set. Man, dude, like these everyone's thinking these are luxury picks, but for me, they're coming out wrong. This was a wrong pick for me.
Dude. All right. What if? I'm speaking. I'm nervous. What if the Packers?
Pick is in.
All right, I'll wait.
No, you go ahead. The pick's not rolling in for a minute. What do you got to say?
It'll probably be like 30 minutes. What if the Packers jump back up and draft JSN?
I mean, it would be pretty much how I'm feeling that right now with the Texans. I mean, you would probably have the perfect draft. I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. I could have went either way with Van Ness or Nolan Smith there. I actually like Van Ness more.
No, Van Ness, okay, so let's clear something up. Van Ness, what bothers me about him is his play time. Like, he was sort of a situational pass rusher, essentially, in Iowa, or at Iowa, rather. And what concerns me is, is he going to be able to be in sort of an every down pass rusher, or if he's going to be a situational guy. Now, when he was in, don't get me wrong, when he was in, he was elite. He was probably the best player on the field when he was in. The problem is, can he do that consistently, down in, down out? Like, that's what bothers me about it. He's good. I just want to see him do it in the long term. That's what bothers me. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
So you guys still have a second round pick, correct?
Do we?
Yeah.
We have 2.
Hey, y'all got 2 second rounders?
No, that's what I was saying. We should move up to get JSN. But we didn't need to, but we didn't. We did the Packer thing.
Or you could take Jalen Hyatt.
No, JSN. We already have Christian Watson. We don't need the field stretcher.
So you don't package 2 second rounders to move up in the late round here, or the late first and draft. Man, JSN has fallen far, dude.
You know what we should do? Be honest.
What?
We should draft. Assuming he doesn't go here in the first round. Hendon Hooker won our second pick. The Packers. That's what they should do.
And who had that mocked?
You did.
That'd be awesome. I think the Titans come back up. I don't think the Titans are settled on Malik Willis. I think they come back up. Because if this isn't Will Levis, I guarantee you I know who is Will Levis. It's going to probably be the Buccaneers taking Will Levis.
I like to say something right now. We've been on the air, okay? 2 hours and almost 30 minutes. How do you feel?
I feel great, man. I feel like, we've hit on a lot of our picks. We've been
not picks, but locations for sure. Locations.
So, what do you think they do here? Again, there's 31 first round selections.
Why are the Commanders taking so long? That's my question.
They think they have the number 1 overall pick. Uh-oh. They're talking about Hendon Hooker here.
Let's go! Let me get that Rocky Top ready.
It's not Hendon Hooker. But I said they're talking about Hendon Hooker
I'm
here.
excited. I was ready. I was ready for that Rocky Top.
Here we go.
The Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes.
Wow. Emmanuel Forbes. Oh, my God.
I got a 150-pound corner in the first.
Oh, my God.
All right, guys. If you're watching this, it doesn't matter if you weigh 150 pounds like a child. You will get picked in the first round if you're good enough.
Samari Roll is this guy's comp. Samari Roll. Remember how good Samari Roll was?
It was legit, yes. Wow. 150-pound corner. That's exciting. Wasn't Hendon Hooker. It wasn't Will Levis. They threw a curveball.
Bro, the Buccaneers are jumping through the roof right now.
Dude, the Patriots are going. Let me go
Pick
all
is
the
in.
way down here. Forbes. Washington.
Dude, 6 interceptions. He had the most, pick sixes ever in college football history.
I get it. I'm not saying the performance is there. I'm just saying, dude, we're playing the men's league. He's 150 pounds.
This is the NFL. You can't be 150 pounds in the NFL.
Dude, Troy is almost 150 pounds. Like, what are you doing? What are you going to do?
Better feed that dude some
Dude, he's in 8th grade, though. He's in 8th grade. We're talking about sorry. I almost said a bad word. Talking about an adult, 150 pounds.
That's wild.
Come on.
I think they'll beef him up, man. They're not going to let him sit at 150. He'll probably end up gaining 10 to 20 pounds.
I'm kind of sad. I was really excited about Rocky Top, but
Yeah, I think Rocky Top's coming up, bud.
I hope so. New England? Is that what you're thinking?
Okay, so no.
With the 17th pick
No.
in the 2023 NFL Draft,
It's the offensive lineman
the
here.
New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez.
Christian Gonzalez. Wow. What a steal for them. Holy crap. That's a great pick, man.
Dude, the comp for Gonzalez was Gilmore. So if he ends up half the player Gilmore is, he's going to be elite, dude.
Dude, he's so tall for a corner.
Yeah, that's the key because remember who they left Marcus Jones last year.
Yeah. Jack Jones, Marcus Jones.
Dude, what did the Lions get? Hendon Hooker.
Receivers continue to get bigger in all divisions. One other thing to consider, guys.
Will Levis.
Hendon Hooker.
The last few years,
Dude, Will Levis sucked last year.
Oh, Jackson Smith-Njigba right here. I'm calling it. Jackson Smith-Njigba. You have Amon Ra. You have Jamison Williams and Jackson Smith-Njigba. Oh, my gosh, bro.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
It's about to happen, dude. I think it's about to happen.
Dude, this draft is taking forever. I have to say.
Well, okay, what about Dalton Kincaid? Dalton Kincaid could easily go here to the Lions.
No, they definitely could. I mean, they definitely need a tight end. Dude, honestly, I know it's not apples to apples, but if we're talking about JSN and Dalton Kincaid, there's no way you get Dalton Kincaid over JSN. There's no way. You can get another tight end later in the draft. You can. Now, Nolan Smith pairing with Hutchinson, that would be intriguing. Kalija Cansey out of Pittsburgh. I'm sorry, I'm butchering these names, but dude, he's supposed to be, kind of, sort of, roundabout. Aaron Donald. That's high praise. Obviously, went to the same school, but still, I mean, he ran a really, really fast 40, very strong. He's been working out with Aaron Donald apparently, or allegedly. So I'd be intrigued.
You know who I'm thinking here? Nolan Smith. When we talk about this?
I mean, yeah, it could be Nolan Smith for sure.
Nolan Smith. Man, what a pick for the Patriots, man. They always let people slide to them, and it always works out.
They're like, pick 15? No. Let's move down.
You're going to be playing for
We can get Gonzalez 17.
What does this mean to you?
Dude,
It means everything. I'm super excited for this opportunity. I can't wait to get out there and just go to work.
is that Gonzalez talking?
And I know you told me about it on the
Huh?
regular.
Is that Gonzalez talking?
Yes, that's Gonzalez.
Putting on for everybody back in Columbia.
I like it. I like guys that are like that.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Man, thank you.
Kurt Warner, you have the floor, sir. Hey guys, love this pick. We know New England.
Hey, by the way, Byron, we're close to the Seahawks. We're talking about Legion of Boom 2.0. What if they get Nolan Smith?
God.
I mean, that would be ridiculous.
What do you think? What do you think is going to happen?
With the Seahawks or
Yeah.
for the Lions?
Seahawks.
I
Brand.
can see him getting Nolan Smith, dude. I can see it. They could get they don't really need a safety. They got Witherspoon. They can I think
Here's another one they could pick. Will Levis. Geno Smith is not young.
maybe. Will Levis has dropped a lot. That could be it. I think if they want to go defense, though, they could definitely go Nolan Smith, Cansey, or Murphy. I feel like that would be good picks. But Will Levis, 20, that would be good. Good value. He was supposed to go fourth, according to some people.
I am going to – why don't you move down? Let's see what we got on the board here. Miles Murphy could easily go to the Seahawks.
Well, that's what I was saying. Miles Murphy, Cansey, Nolan Smith.
Deontay Banks could go right here.
I'm going for the Legion of Boom 2.0. That's what I'm going. But, yeah, right here to the Lions, Murphy.
Yes.
Or
yes.
Branch to the Lions.
How would you describe Chipotle food?
Mayor to the Lions, though.
I don't understand how the Lions passed on Jalen Carter. That still blows my mind.
We do it by hand. So it's real.
On who?
Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
Like, pairing him with Aiden Hutchinson is unbelievable.
Hey, they get Nolan Smith, though. They can get Nolan Smith close our eyes, set it. Hey, essentially set it and forget it. You don't have to worry about his character. You know what he can do. Elite athlete. I mean, that would be. I mean, think about what Hutchinson did, dude. I think he led. Didn't he lead defensive ends and interceptions? He had like 3 interceptions. When was the last time you heard of a defensive end having 3 interceptions?
J.J. Watt.
Exactly. That's probably it. That's the last defensive end, the only defensive end to have 3 interceptions.
Yeah, because he was tipping them balls and all that.
J.J. Swat?
Yeah, he's the one who kind of started that batting down stuff.
Yeah. I'm going to take a slight break. I'll be right back.
Are we on an intermission here?
Real quick.
All right, I got to go to intermission 2. We'll be right back, guys. You hold your horses here.
You can save a ton with Progressive by bundling your boat or RV.
I can't hear you.
You want me to wait or you wait?
Oh, I'll wait.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. And the pick is in for the Detroit Lions, guys. I'm excited to see who this is. My guess is probably Nolan Smith or Kincaid here. Those are the 2 best prospects that we can comp here. Maybe Cansey, Miles Murphy, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter Jr. Here we go, guys. Goodell's coming out for the Detroit Lions. Number 18 overall. The Detroit Lions. It's got to be defense. I think it's defense. Has to be. Either that or it's Jackson Smith-Njigba. Let's go here. Let's see what we got.
With the 18th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell.
Oh, wow. What a linebacker they got. Wow, Jack Campbell. Wow, good pick, Lions. Oh, man. Jack Campbell. Butt Kiss Award winner. Tackling machine here. Jack Campbell out of Iowa State. Or Iowa. Sorry, not Iowa State. Man, this guy can get after it. Woo.
Wait, what was the pick?
Jack Campbell out of Iowa.
Holy crap. That was early, right?
Not really. He's a Butt Kiss Award winner.
Well, no. He's legit. I'm just saying. I didn't think – I mean, I thought he'd be, like, later in the first round. I didn't think he'd be this.
Well, we had him mocked in the second round to the Texans. Fortunately, the Texans got Will Anderson. But, yeah, Jack Campbell out of Iowa.
To the Lions?
To the Lions, yeah.
Dude, they have Rodriguez? Or not Rodriguez. Yeah, they got Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez is good. I like him. Malcolm Rodriguez. Oh, pick is in here for the Buccaneers.
I'm trying to find Campbell. There it is. Campbell Lions. Buccaneers?
Buccaneers, here we go.
What do they got? Dude, Will Levis?
Pick is in.
Maybe they get Will Levis.
What about JSN here? They need to restock.
Dude, they got Goodwin. They got Evans.
Godwin and Evans.
They got Miller, Scotty Miller.
No.
Oh, no. The Falcons. You kidding me?
They have Mike Evans, and they have Chris Godwin. They got Russell Gage.
Yeah.
Jalen Darden.
I just realized Scotty Miller, I think, signed with the – I want to say Falcons. I don't know why.
Yeah, he's with the Falcons now.
They can get Will Levis, though.
Man, I can't believe Will Levis fell all the way to here.
I can.
And it ain't even Will Levis. He ain't even going, dude. He's so pissed. This is Aaron Rodgers-esque.
but not because he's not good. So. I hope maybe I'll eat my words, but dude, Will Levis. I will say this. I've said it once. I've said it twice. I maybe said it 3 times, and I apologize, Vanderbilt. 90 yards against Vanderbilt. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing, Will Levis? Thinking you can have 90 yards against Vanderbilt and be a top 10 pick. Sorry, not sorry.
You think he gets picked by Seattle, Minnesota, maybe New Orleans? No.
Dude, Seattle, I can see a value pick Seattle, but if Nolan Smith is there, dude, I would go Nolan Smith, dude. Like,
who's Buccaneers getting here with the Buccaneers? Who is it? Don't tell me. Here it comes.
I can see Will Levis going to the Buccaneers, to be honest.
The 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
Elijah Cansey.
Defensive end, Pittsburgh.
All right. Aaron Donald 2.0.
Wow.
Maybe 1.9, not 2.0, 1.9.
Didn't see him skipping on a quarterback here. Holy crap. Man.
Dude, if JSN keeps falling, the Packers need to move up.
Shit, the Texans need to move up right now. Oh my God, give up everything you got.
Can you imagine getting Stroud, JSN, and Will Anderson? Can you imagine that?
I think he comes off the board here. Or for sure he's not getting past the Chargers, right?
Dude, the Ravens. The Ravens for sure.
Yeah, I would say the Ravens.
Like every other team, like the Chargers, yeah, they could use one. Dolphins.
The Vikings, oh my God. Jefferson and JSN, oh my God.
Yeah. Once you get to the Ravens, Vikings, even Jaguars. Oof.
You don't want to compare him to Aaron Donald, but we've got a graphic to do exactly that.
So far, I'm going to do a quick recap. So far, I mean, have we had a lot of like we would call Dynasty football impact players being drafted?
Let's go through it. Let's move up here. Let's see who our Dynasty football impact players are. So far, we've been full of defensive players.
I think Gibbs, to me, to the Lions is a kind of a downer. I think he's going to fall in the draft because of that, to be honest.
Man, I think for sure. Man, this year's Dynasty draft just got, so head scratching.
I think that's the first pick that you're like, what do I do? Because Gibbs was, for some people, number 2 overall. Now is he number 2? I don't know. We have Bijan Robinson to the Falcons. I mean, they ran the ball, 9,000 times last year. I think he's automatically a top 5 running back. Top 5, for sure.
Guys, just because they drafted Bijan, don't sell Tyler Algier. Do not do that. Don't sell him. Keep him. If something happens to Bijan, he is their guy, and that could happen.
You know what's crazy?
Also,
that's kind of like the Breece Hall Bijan scenario. I had Michael Carter drafted in the 2nd round. Then they draft Breece Hall, and you're like, what the heck? Now we have the same situation with the Falcons. I mean, not a 2nd rounder, but still.
You know the trade. Let me just give you guys the trade that I made, which was still a good trade. I give up A.J. Dillon for Tyler Algier and George Pickens. That was the trade.
All right, picks us in, dude. The Pick is in for the Buccaneers. Or not the Buccaneers. Wait, hold on. The Buccaneers picked, right? Yeah.
Yes, the Seahawks are on the clock.
Never mind. I'm a little delayed here. All right, so we have Bijan. We talked about Algier. We have,
Anthony Richardson, Stroud, and Bryce Young.
I think those three guys automatically, just based on landing spots, have to go in the first round. Definitely, maybe not. Obviously, if we're talking about a 2-quarterback league, we're talking about that they definitely won the first round. But if we're talking about even a 1-quarterback league, you have to get these three guys, even if it's at the bottom of the first round. The opportunities Richardson's going to get, I can't imagine him not starting day one. Can you?
Same with Stroud. I don't see him not.
No. Stroud is starting. Young. I mean, I didn't even question that. Young, Stroud, obviously starting. I'm just talking about Richardson in particular. Do you think he's a first day starter, or, from day one?
It's kind of a toss up between. Do you let Minshew come in there?
Wait, is Minshew still there?
Yeah, Minshew got picked up by the Colts in the offseason.
Well, no, I know. I just didn't. I thought that he got picked up last year.
No, he got picked up this offseason.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, he was with the Jaguars last year.
No, Eagles.
Eagles? Oh yeah, you're right. Eagles.
Man, we're both losing it right now. Anyways,
almost the same.
Do you think Minshew starts over Richardson maybe first couple of games, 5 games?
Yeah, I think they do like a Deshaun Watson deal where they put Deshaun on the bench for the first 2 games, and then they're like, all right, here comes Anthony Richardson.
Hold on real quick. I'm having some technical difficulties.
All right.
I need to adjust something here real quick. I'm losing you a little bit. You may want to sit up a little bit. Sound is a little weird.
The unfortunate mistake of handing the microphone to a Minnesota Vikings fan who absolutely should stop believing based on the way he carried the team. But at any rate, it's the best available. It's an unfortunate draft journey. That was an unfortunate draft journey. Your best available presented by Getty. You got tight end, every tight end, every wide receiver's available right now. Out there, but if you look,
all right, guys, we got the Seahawks coming up here on pick number 20. My guess here for them, I mean, they could use a wide receiver too. Jackson Smith-Njigba, Dalton Kincaid, Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy, even Will Levis. All these guys could easily go here to the Seahawks. I think Will Levis here makes sense. Jackson Smith paired with DK Metcalf looks great. And the pick is in. Here we go. I would love to know what Pete Carroll's going to do right here. I guess you got to get Jackson Smith-Njigba here if you're the Seahawks, right? Or Nolan Smith. JSN on the other side of Metcalf. What are we doing here, Manny?
I don't know, man. I guess it makes sense. Tyler Lockett's kind of towards the end of his kind of tenure.
Yeah.
DK is still young. I mean, I feel like DK and JSN would be a good pairing. Obviously, assuming that
Dwayne Eskridge is not that guy.
I don't think so either. I think it was kind of a reach.
I think Carroll scoops JSN up right here.
Somebody's got a step ladder. I don't know what that means. That means it's a good player. If you're taking the card off the ladder, it doesn't require a ladder. It's been a bad outstanding evaluation in the moment. That is some insight.
I am waiting for Dallas or Houston to get the NFL draft, and I am there.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
I thought about Nashville, but dude, I don't know. I want to do it, but now it seems like it's kind of crazy. Like it's too much.
It looks like Woodstock there right now. It looks ridiculous.
It looks like what's that thing? The music thing, Coachella. Looks like
Woodstock.
like
Woodstock.
Coachella. No, I'm trying to be all new and all new
Coachella.
Coachella, dude. It looks like Coachella. I don't want to go to Coachella.
Here we go.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage,
Come on, dude. Say something.
local and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and
Here we go, baby.
responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments and your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Bethany Uribe.
Holy crap! I already know this elected. Holy crap!
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson and Jigba.
Told you. I knew it. Wow.
Feel disrespected. He's not Jackson and Smith. He's Jackson
Jigba.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Man, what an offense they're gonna have.
Dude,
That's good for DK.
I mean, I don't know if anyone in our league is watching this or will watch this. Do you think we can get JSN with our 5th overall pick?
I think now you could.
Because I want him bad.
It's really bad for a guy in our league who sold all his superstars because these players aren't really falling where I'm guessing he wanted them to fall. They're not really lining up with superstar, like number one guy potential. Now you're looking at a guy like Jackson Smith the Jigba that's going to play second fiddle to DK Metcalf.
Yeah.
Pretty much his whole career.
We'll see. We'll see.
So you would want 2 Seahawks wide receivers. That's what you want on your team.
I want JSN on my team.
Oh, so you want to trade Byron, DK Metcalf. That's what you want to do.
Potentially. We'll see.
That's it.
Where are you, by the way? I can't see you.
Oh, I'm right here.
There you go.
I sank in my couch over here. Meanwhile, I get to take my break real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Next on the board is the Ravens, and they're not going to get Jackson Smith the Jigba. I'm thinking the Ravens are going to draft Brian Branch. That's my pick. That's who I'm guessing that the Ravens are going to draft. Brian Branch. I'll be right back, guys. Brian Branch, that's my pick. Who you got here? We'll play a little one-on-one game.
With the Chargers?
No. With the Ravens.
Branch.
Oh, sorry. Yep, you're right. The Chargers. Could be Brian Branch.
You are joining a very potent wide receiving.
They need a tight end, dude. I think they get Kincaid or.
Ooh-wee. If Herbert gets Kincaid, oh my God, bro.
All right, dude. Enjoy your break.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, I love this as a complimentary piece to the weapons that everybody is talking about. As we got the straight line guy as you came. Metcalf on the outside to clear things out. Trying to lock in. Although he can play in the slot, I love his speed and his double moves on the outside. And then JSN is a guy that works the middle of the field extremely well. Has a great feel there. And Daniel was just talking about it. My son, Kate, has been working out with JSN and talking about his hand-eye coordination and his ability to track the football.
And Jason's elite. I cannot believe the Seahawks got him. I'm actually kind of becoming a Seahawks fan. I hated the Seahawks. I think once the Packers played the Seahawks, may or may not remember this. There was a very, 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 very questionable call in the end zone that kind of decided the game. And once that happened, I completely decided to be against the Seahawks for life. But Russell's not there anymore. I'm actually a Geno fan. I like underdogs. I think him, kind of being in the first round and going through some struggles and kind of coming back and kind of being the guy and really proving, kind of elevating his game and proving that he can be the guy. Kind of a good story for me. So, great pick for the Seahawks. JSN. Man, I'm really wish the Packers would have gotten him. That would have been nice. Guess we'll see what Van Ness can do. We'll put the Chargers are up next. Have a pick it in. Byron's not here, so I'm going to go ahead and jump. I'm going to jump because
The Vikings, you got the Jaguars, and then the Giants. Still a lot of top guys on the board. Zay Flowers, Dynasty, the Chargers.
it looks like we have a little bit of an issue here with the draft simulator. We're going to get out of this one and go into a new one. I don't know why he's doing this to me, but it does. The latest pick in the NFL draft is by the Chargers. It is Quentin Johnson. I'm a little surprised by this pick. I feel like he's obviously he's a great talent, but he's very, very similar to Williams. Who they have there. Obviously, Williams is kind of older. He's had some injury issues. Keenan Allen has had some concerns. You know what? What if Josh Palmer and Quentin Williams are like the next, or Quentin Johnson rather, are the next Williams and Quentin Allen? I like this pick by the Chargers. I think it's very definitely a position of need. I think with the injuries they've had, Keenan Allen getting a little bit older, they definitely need a guy who can kind of step up. I know they have Josh Palmer, but they need another guy. They need more depth at that position. They could have definitely used a tight end, but like I've said before, with the depth that we have at this position, they don't really need to reach for a tight end position there. And there are some other guys that are available at this point who.
All right, guys, I got a special guest coming in.
Ooh,
here we go.
Let's go.
My son Knox and our dog Max. Show him old Maximus Prime here. Here he goes. And he is definitely not a fan of Jackson Smith the Jigba going to the look. His tongue's out. He does not like the pick already.
Dude, I met Max. I met Knox. Both amazing.
There he goes.
Bye-bye.
So oh, wow. Quentin Johnson went off the board since I left?
To the Chargers, yes. Big pick. I was sharing that is definitely a position of need. I kind of thought, obviously, with the whole thing with Eckler possibly being traded, that would be an option at running back. Obviously, Gibbs went to the Lions. That's kind of the next guy up. Obviously, not an option here. JSN is gone. Quentin Johnston is the next guy up.
Damn.
Kind of similar to Williams. we'll see what happens there. But I was kind of going over a little bit about the possibility of kind of the changing of the guard with Quentin Johnston and Josh Palmer kind of taking over for Keenan Allen and Williams. So I don't know. What do you think?
Well, seeing how I bought Keenan Allen in the offseason, as a veteran, I don't know how much more he's got left in the tank. I think he's got 2 more years. I think Quentin Johnson comes in and maybe fights for that number 3 role over Palmer this year. We'll see. I think really they brought in Quentin Johnson to replace Mike Williams because of the injury-prone inconsistency that he brings to the team.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Well, no, I think you're very valid. I think definitely, the injury concern as well as Keenan Allen getting older, they definitely need another depth, piece there to kind of build some depth there. But I mean, it's kind of exciting for Herbert, as quarterback there. Just another weapon and just more fantasy points for all of us. So
Herbert is already good, man. You just give him a weapon like that, wow.
And think about the guys too, because Williams, Mike Williams, and was it Mike Williams? Mike Williams, and then you have Quentin Johnston. Both of them very, very, very tall wide receivers. Keenan Allen, probably you could say one of the best route runners in the NFL. Still at his age, it's kind of impressive. Kind of exciting to be a Chargers fan.
So Zay Flowers here to the Ravens or what?
Man, they got to go wide receiver. I feel like with them getting Bates, last year, having OBJ, definitely having that commitment to Lamar Jackson. They're changing the offensive coordinator. They have to go wide receiver here. I think Zay Flowers is perfect, especially if they want to go in the slot. He can definitely play out a little bit outside, but I think, with OBJ and Bateman outside, Zay Flowers in the slot making plays. Oh man, that would be interesting.
What about Zay Flowers of the Vikings?
Well, we gotta think about the Ravens first. Who do you think about the Ravens? Who do you think they get?
I think it's between Nolan Smith and because I was a fan. The Ravens are always a defensive-minded team.
Yeah. Especially since they're run first. But I think with the new offensive coordinator, they're more of a – I think they may want to pass it a little more. So maybe they want to get another weapon for Lamar Jackson, especially after spending $260 million.
What if they drafted Osiris Torrance right here to beef up that offensive line? I mean, I can see that happening.
I see you're eating something. What are you snacking on, dude?
A little popcorn, little T.O. popcorn.
I have some popcorn that I wanted to actually check out. So I'm gonna go grab some popcorn real quick.
Yeah, man, we're doing the draft. Might as well enjoy some popcorn. We're hanging out with you guys all night. And he almost knocked over the book case. All right, guys. Pick is in. The Ravens here at 22. Who we got? My guess is Zay Flowers or maybe Deontay Banks here. Maybe. Or Brian Branch. Can play him corner or safety. We're going to see who it is.
All right. Back.
You busting out some popcorn too or what? We getting our T.O. on over here? There we go. Cheeto popcorn.
Oh, is that
What flavor is that? What flavor is that?
cheddar jalapeno.
Oh.
Very excited about it.
Oh, yeah. Joey Porter Jr. could go here. Deontay Banks could go here. We got Miles Murphy still on the board. Nolan Smith. Man, boy, was I wrong. Him not going in the first 10 picks.
Wow. First of all, I want to say spicy.
Is it that hot?
It's not too hot. It's just I got a little something in my throat. It is delicious.
Man, I did not see Bijan going to the Falcons. Wow.
Dude, Will Levis still dropping. Hey, Will Levis to the Vikings.
I like it.
The 2023 draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers.
Oh! I called it, baby. There we go. There we go. You all right, bro?
I'm good.
Sorry, guys. We're having a little mid-draft snack here. It's tough to talk this long and not eat.
Dude, it feels like it's been forever. We've been on for 3 hours and 10 minutes, dude.
Hey, we're the only ones that can do this, I promise. Look at Zay Flowers, man.
Man, the new offensive coordinator in the Ravens in Baltimore, it's going to be exciting, dude. I think they're definitely going to try to switch it up. Maybe not be like a super happy, pass-happy offense, but definitely be a little more aggressive in the passing game. Zay Flowers, OBJ, Bateman, Duvernay. Let's not forget it. I own him. Please use him. Very exciting. I don't know. My voice sounds all weird, all scratchy. All of a sudden,
You just took a popcorn kernel down the wrong hole.
I think so. Dude, cheddar
There you go.
jalapeno, the way to go.
Bomb?
Very, very good.
I got white cheddar popcorn right now. I like that.
My wife gets that. It's good. I like that too.
I think this is one of the best wide receivers in the whole draft right here that they just took.
Take a tiny bit of break. Get some things adjusted. Hold on.
Got to get you a drink.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Zay Flowers. Wow. Big time producer at wide receiver. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, wow. He's ready, guys. Ravens just got a stud at receiver.
That explosive.
Absolutely.
Anytime I touch the ball, I feel like I can score. And I can do everything from intermediate, long, short, whatever you need me to do, I'm going to do it.
Love it. I know those Ravens fans love hearing that. He can do it all. Congratulations.
Steve Smith Jr. here.
Time to check out the NFL player
Yep.
comparison presented by Ram Trucks and Daniel Jeremiah mentioned earlier, Steve Smith Sr. I had the same comment for him, and we didn't even talk about it. It's not hard to watch it on tape and see the strong hands, the physicality, the tenacity, and just the general, I'm going to take the football that both of them possess. Plus, they're going to be students of their craft, technicians.
All right. Up next, we got the Vikings. Man. Nolan Smith, Brian Branch, Miles Murphy. Deontay Banks. If I'm Vikings here, I'll probably go Brian Branch. Maybe Will Levis if you don't want to pay Kirk Cousins again, but Will Levis to me seems like the pick here. Who's slid enough? Couldn't be hitting the hooker, you never know. Vikings are on the clock with about 3 minutes left. Ooh, Will Levis is standing up.
Will Levis to the Vikings? Is that what you said?
Wow, he's standing up.
Man, Kirk Cousins 2.0.
And it appears they're on the phone right now to someone and matching things up. That's not Will Levis who on the phone. There's a lot of Hendon Hooker talk right here as well.
Hendon Hooker, baby. Could be. Might be playing Rocky Top.
Rocky Top. Let's go.
Imagine Hendon Hooker to Justin Jefferson. Wow.
Getting ready.
There's still some interesting names out there with Jordan Addison, Jalen Hyatt.
Ooh, Jordan Addison, Jalen Hyatt.
To me, Addison's a first-round player, and Hyatt's right in that mix as well. Jackson Smith and Jim Up.
Man, I definitely need a wide receiver.
Back as the first wide receivers off the board. There's a run on them. 20 through 22 of those picks happened last year.
Jordan Addison.
Where?
Could be here.
Back a little bit of a run, and we'll see if we get a fourth one in a row right now.
Yeah, let me ask this real quick, DJ.
Man, all of a sudden Pat McAfee is delayed. Still the Ravens pick.
In the fourth quarter, one of late, but the defense really struggled all the way through. They've got to have some needs on that side of the ball as well, no doubt.
I'm on NFL Network right now.
Aggressive move with Davenport, bring him in. Hopefully, to get him up and going, get him running. Byron Murphy is the corner to come in there and help that defense.
Now, I know you mentioned a couple of second
I was getting for
Who you got here for them?
Vikings.
Yeah.
They definitely need a wide receiver. I think Addison would kind of be a steal, be a good matchup. You know, if you're looking at Jefferson, get kind of a good combo for Jefferson. I think I could go here too. I mean, they're both kind of field stretchers. Obviously, kind of Jefferson does everything. So I think Addison
I'd go.
here. What do you think?
I'd probably go Will Levis here.
The Vikings?
Yeah. Or Hendon Hooker.
I would hate it.
And I think when you look at a guy like
Bro, right now,
Dude,
it's looking like
for the Vikings. The Vikings is the only team that I cannot root for. Every fan that I know that's a Viking fan is, I apologize, a jerk. I got to clean.
obnoxious.
I wouldn't want to have to root for Hendon Hooker as a Viking.
I thought that we might see a trade, but it doesn't look like we're going to see one as Minnesota's got the pick in.
They're comparing Zay Flowers to Steve Smith. What do you think about that?
Remember that one? 2003. That was
I was saying more of Antonio Brown.
they just didn't get the pick in. They passed. Yeah, like a game show.
You got probably the same personality too. Sorry, you're a little cocky.
Was it Chicago? I can't remember who it was. Yeah, we're also stunned.
A little wild.
I hope not.
They like their pick, whoever they got.
Vikings?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the Ravens who ran out and kicked that pick. Yeah, they blew up to the podium.
They're going nuts.
The Jaguars and the Giants are on the clock. The Giants are the team that knocked the Vikings out of the playoffs last year. A shocking super wild card weekend win on the road that led to Daniel Jones hitting.
All right. 23 pick is in. Guys, we got 8 more picks. 8 more picks, baby.
Only 3 more hours. Go.
This is a marathon.
It is. Man, these cheddar jalapeno popcorns. Amazing. It went down the wrong way a little bit at the beginning, but now it's hitting the spot.
Yeah.
The Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison.
Well, there he goes.
That's good.
Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison. Wow, look how small this guy is.
The question is, will he throw it to Jordan Addison, or will he just force feed Jefferson like he did with Diggs? He forced.
Look how little Jordan Addison is, dude.
Dude, he's tiny.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Jacksonville just traded back.
Jordan Addison, let's go.
Who's Giants getting?
Wait, Giants are in 24?
Yeah.
Honestly, dude, I have no idea. They need a wide receiver. The only one that's left is Downs. I can't imagine them getting Downs.
Deontay Banks or Joey Porter Jr. here for me.
Do you think they want a quarter?
Or Brian Branch. They brought in Paris Campbell.
I think they need line.
Osiris Torrance. Sorry, I'm a big Osiris Torrance guy this year.
I think they get Torrance or Torrance or Harrison. That's my pick.
He attacks leverage. He understands coverage. He understands where the vulnerabilities are. I think he's incredibly smart. And then after the catch, he's just slippery and elusive. He's tough to get on the ground. Another guy that worked on his
Man, this is a long draft.
I know, man.
3 hours.
It's looking good.
It's 3.5 almost.
I knew it was going to go long. 29 touchdowns in his career.
Look at this style. You are going to fit right in.
Addison or Flowers?
I'm so excited.
Huh?
Addison or Flowers?
Jefferson, are you guys
For what?
You said Addison or Flowers?
Let's do it. Let's go get
This is Addison.
Dude, they're comparing Flowers to C. Smith.
we finna score all night.
Here we go, guys. Pick is in for the Giants.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Who's Daniel Jones' new weapon?
Paid, says Jordan Addison. Fantastic. The Giants are halfway through.
What about Jalen Hyatt here?
Jackson goes on the clock. We'll get the Giants pick when we come back.
We could have got Hyatt.
What are the secret ingredients running my business? For being all over, all at once, all the time. On my own network? Wasn't cutting it. That's not good for pacing, for judging, or writing. So we switched to Verizon.
Man, I still can't believe the Texans did that back-to-back deal, man. It's crazy.
Wait, are the Jaguars picking first?
They were, and then they traded back.
Who?
The Jaguars.
They traded down one pick.
Yeah.
Gee.
We got to refresh it. Oh, Deontay Banks. There it is. There it is. I like it.
I'm surprised Banks didn't go in front of Forbes.
Yeah, that is surprising.
Just because of size, dude. Forbes is so tiny.
I think it has to do with that college football record he owns.
I know, but dude, you look at just look at George Pickens, dude. I mean, he's not a small wide receiver, but he's not a big wide receiver by any means. And he's talking like 6'3", 220, big, right? He was throwing corners.
Well, yeah.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah.
What do you think he's gonna do to to Forbes?
Way to get the most out of your savings.
Shit. If you got long arms, you can do the same thing that Pickens does.
Did you get it? It's because earlier she was.
Pickens has extremely long arms. That's why he can do that.
The smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
And that's why his range is so ridiculous. What's going to be intriguing to me to see the freaking Eagles did this last year. They waited and waited and waited and got all these awesome players in the second round. What if they get Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter? Insane, right?
Very. I can't believe Nolan Smith is still on the board.
Who's that guy that went to the from Utah that went to Devin Lloyd that went to the Jaguars last year? That reminds me of that.
Where's the Jonathan Kincaid? I don't think they absolutely need a tight end, but obviously Ingram is a little bit older. Kincaid super athletic. Good mismatch.
That just means less house band, more commissioner.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 24th pick to the New York Giants. With the 24th
Thank it to be John Michael Smith's here for the Jaguars.
Giants select Deontay Banks, defensive back, Maryland.
So the aforementioned Deontay Banks of Maryland, he was just selected by the New York Giants. He's going to play his football in the metropolitan area.
What's going on with Brian Branch, man? He's falling too.
Was the Jaguars traded down again? So we'll get the pick from Buffalo in a moment.
Buffalo traded up.
Yeah, this is size, speed, very competitive. Think about Legarius Sneed, what he's
Wait, to the Jaguars pick?
Uh-huh.
show at the combine. I think that was kind of the piece for him in his evaluation. Very physical. He's hands-on receivers and does a nice job of staying a plaster. He's a pure
Here we go.
corner to me. You want to line up like nose to nose. That's what Wink Martindale loves to do with that defense. They want to get aggressive.
Man, this is the most first-round trades, I think, of all time. Of all time.
It has to be, dude.
Big time. 4.35. He broad jumped 11.4. This is an explosive athlete. So this to me is about being able to get up in people's face in that division and cut that pass rush loose. There you go. So Wink just got himself a new.
And if you look at it,
with the coach of the year, there's Steve
Levis is maybe being drafted by the Saints, maybe. And if not, he goes to the second round, dude.
Cowboys will find out why in a moment. That's it. Yeah.
I don't think he gets past the.
Easy to compare home insurance options.
I don't think he gets past the Seahawks in the second round.
What do we do now? We live.
I think the Titans need to come up and draft somebody.
Dylan Hooker.
Okay.
Man, these fools were talking about Will Levis going number 2 overall to the Texans, and I was like, man. Still on the clock, dude.
Honestly, the only reason I had Will Levis to the Raiders, out of respect for the insiders. Dude, I already said it. 90 yards to the Vanderbilt, no way.
Make more of what's yours. The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years.
We got 6 more picks after this.
What do you think the Bills do here with since they moved up here? Nolan Smith? Once they lost LeVon Miller, they had nothing. Nolan Smith could be guy. Maybe Murphy? What do you think?
Brian Branch.
Brian Branch?
Every year, Rich Eisen
Yeah.
runs the 40 to benefit St. Jude.
They have edge rushers.
I don't know. They still have Hyde and Poyer.
Then tune into the 20.
They had edge rushers, but they didn't. Once they lost Miller, dude, it wasn't the same. The defense was not the same.
Zach Charbonnet.
So,
It's hard to pick for the Bills, man. They got theirs loaded.
I don't know, dude. You didn't
Osiris Torrance right here.
You didn't have any trouble drafting Bijan to the Eagles, though.
And look, he went before that pick. That was crazy.
Dude, my buddy Jordy, my dog, laying right next to me.
You can enjoy longer-lasting The more everyone stays, the frustrating.
What is he, a German Shepherd?
German Shepherd Lab Mix.
Uh-oh, here comes the pick.
All right, let's go. Bills have to get defensive end, I think. I think they get Nolan Smith here.
The Buffalo Bills moved just a couple spots, but it's important to note, as you mentioned, who they jumped over. The Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys do not, as of right now, have a starting tight end. Everyone in the world thinks the Cowboys are going to take a tight end. You have to wonder, do the Bills think the same thing? And is that why they leave?
Dalton Kincaid is about to go to the first round if the Bills pick him right here. I guarantee it.
If this league allows Dalton Kincaid to go play with Josh Allen, it's probably going to get what it deserves. Great line, man. Great line. I hear you. He's my 9th overall player. I think he's the best tight end in this draft, and he's still there. And I know they have Knox. But as Ian said, why would you be in a rush to get over the Cowboys unless you were going to go tight end? Yeah. Meanwhile, Jacksonville, which is going to pick after Dallas.
Dude,
Moving down, he's got a 4.
if somehow the Bills get Kincaid, Dallas has to get Nolan Smith. Can you imagine Nolan Smith in Dallas?
On the other side of Parsons?
Yes, ridiculous.
I think they go Max Mayer, but I hope they don't go tight end because I have Ferguson. That'd That'd be another hit.
Stop
tonight,
being selfish, dude. Our channel is more important than that.
Huh?
I said stop being selfish. Our channel is more important than that.
Yeah. Here comes the Bills selection.
It's got to be an end, dude. I think it's Nolan Smith.
Jaguars, Bengals, Saints, Eagles, and then the hometown Chiefs will wrap up this first night of the first ever.
Come on, just call it, dude.
Man, they drag every one of these picks
The
out.
Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 25th pick to the Buffalo Bills. With the 25th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select
Dalton Kincaid. There he goes.
Utah.
First rounder right there. There he goes, boys. Get your tight end while you can. Josh Allen's new puppy over there.
They're kind of messed up, dude. Knox lost his brother, and now they're drafting a tight end.
We're seeing right now, which is forget trying to
All
stop
right.
that guy. You're
Wow.
Savage move by the Bills. Do you really want to root for the Bills? They don't like younger brothers.
I was hoping Dalton Kincaid falls to me in the but then again, I didn't ever think that was gonna happen.
Falls to you in what? The second round? Third round?
Third round.
Not anymore, for sure.
No, this fool's going in the first round. Guys, this is your first round tight end right here. Easily first
I don't know,
round.
dude.
pick
With
now.
Knox there, I don't know.
Nah, bro, this fool just jumped up into the first round for sure.
I know you're a fan of Kincaid as well. Very much so, DJ. And, you're talking about the wide receivers, and I'm looking at this Bills team and saying, got some good wide receivers on the
Warner.
outside.
All right. Cowboys next. What do you think?
Well,
Now you just have a tight end that can play in that slot and work the middle of the field.
Cowboys.
I really
Joey Porter,
Bijan,
Joey Porter or Brian Branch is my pick for the Cowboys.
Brian Branch.
Brian Branch or Joey Porter Jr.
I think Nolan Smith or Brian Branch.
It's a red zone option for.
Actually, no, I'll take it back. Miles Murphy or Nolan Smith. My pick.
Going edge heavy, huh?
Although they could go Mayer, but I'm not. That's not my pick. Nolan Smith or Miles Murphy. That's my pick.
I don't think it'd be a bad pick to go Michael Mayer.
He actually had to convince Kyle Whittingham, take a flyer on me. I'll transfer up to Utah. And it wasn't really even the focal point of this offense, guys.
So,
Went down, and that was right around the time
man,
USC
Jaguars keep moving back.
targeted. I don't think it was 96, DJ. I
Think they could use a corner there.
I think it was 108.
Yeah. Jordy just made some mistakes.
We might have our charter removed if we spend more time on another team than the Dallas Cowboys when they're on the clock.
Man, look at the Cowboys draft room with that star. That's crazy.
Cowboys in the conversation, as you know.
Cowboys. Let's see what's left. They could go wide receiver.
It's not as if the tight end cupboard is bare. That's true. Do you believe that is the option here?
They could go Josh Downs.
Available. I've got Nolan Smith sticking out like a sore thumb. And one of the comparisons.
Look at the Cowboys draft room is wild. They're like talking and pretty heavy, dude.
I don't know why they're talking. Dude's gonna make a call. Right?
There we got Mike Parsons. I think
Jerry's gonna be like, "This is the guy." Period. End of story. Go.
And there's Will Levis still in there too, right?
Dude, what if the Cowboys draft Will Levis?
Will Levis, 26 in the first round, and he is in danger of slipping out of the first round.
Dude, I bet the Saints have to get Will Levis.
Thinking about that is
Bro, if Will Levis goes to the Cowboys, it's gonna be the phones are gonna be off the hook here tomorrow on the radio station.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick tiny break. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
him slipping out of the first round. We're all going to the top of Jacksonville. Ends up working out well for him. Is also
The Dallas Cowboys do not need Will Levis. They need Brian Branch, Michael Mayer, or Joey Porter.
It does look like the Cowboys
Here
are
we go.
talking to somebody right now, or passing the phone around, or having some form
They're
of a
talking to their pick.
phone conversation.
I know they signed Gilmore. It's corner.
That's right. They did sign Gilmore.
Trayvon Diggs. Gilmore
Diggs.
signed more of a short term. We still got Joey Porter sitting out there. Yep. Brian Branch. We always talk about the Cowboys never take a safety. Brian Branch isn't technically a safety. We just keep treating him that way. Because he would have been perfect for the Giants to step into Julian Love's old position before Julian went to Seattle. Brian Branch is a heck of a football player we could maneuver around and put in a lot of different spots.
I start to just think about the division guys. The Eagles are sitting there. And they're not going anywhere. In particular, getting, as you pointed out, your most talented player in the draft overall, Jalen Carter tonight at number 9. So, Dallas has got to be thinking to themselves, like, we need to do something.
Here we go. Dallas Cowboys are clapping. We'll see what you boys do. What them boys do. Pick is in. Here we go. The Dallas Cowboys, and they're pumped about it.
And you're seeing all these playoff teams in the AFC in the 20s. Offense. It's a different brand of football in the NFC right now. It's like the old NBA and ABA.
Handshakes all around at the start. And back slapping. And
They are going berserk.
Within the draft room of the Dallas Cowboys. I don't know. I know Nolan Smith keeps jumping out at me too, right here too, right? Just
he's a fastball.
Put him on that defensive line as well. There's a lot of terrific players for the Dallas Cowboys.
Might have to run down Jalen Hurts. Get a couple of guys out and they can run.
We were not good against the run last year in Dallas. 22nd in the league.
They're talking about Nolan Smith.
Dallas Cowboys, as we all know, it appears they have
For Dallas?
Yeah, I don't know who it is yet, though.
Let's go. That's what I thought.
fifth-year option.
Dude, they're doing magic and Pat McAfee show. That's all I have to say.
They're doing magic on the Pat McAfee show.
They are. They have a magician out there.
Maybe
Maybe one day we can do magic in our show.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll have a mime on here.
The dude looks like he's choking. He has either some kind of fishing line or he's sewing T-shirts.
Notice the Cowboys were right there and all the tight ends were available. For
He's-
them, and they jumped for the Cowboys.
I don't know what he's doing. I feel like he's not healthy though. He has that many needles in his stomach. But
Dude, Pat McAfee's wild.
dude, he literally had, I'm not even joking, 10 feet of like
Comes the commissioner of the NFL.
nails in his stomach.
Here in
Here we go. Cowboys pick is in, guys.
Oh.
Let's see what they do.
on the stage there.
Nolan Smith.
Dallas
Nolan
Cowboys.
Smith, dude, they can't do that.
Cowboys pick.
With the 26th pick
Here we go.
in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Mozzie Smith.
Maisie Smith. Holy crap.
Wow.
A defensive tackle.
That's surprising.
Wow.
This scroll really far down here.
Wow. Actually, his player comp is Marcel Darius, which was a pretty good defensive tackle.
All right, I can't find him.
That's bad. He's a defensive tackle.
No, I know. I just couldn't. I have to go. I think I may have missed him, but I couldn't find him. All right, Jaguars are up again.
Man, Brian Breezy has fallen pretty far.
Dude, Nolan Smith has to go up, right? Nolan Smith. Here.
And the first thing that they want to do, Rich, as you know, build a run wall. Well, Mozzie Smith was that run wall.
I think Nolan Smith probably goes off the board.
Successful in the last couple of years.
to
Smith to their defensive line. It's not Nolan, it's Mozzie. And so
the Eagles.
choose the defensive tackle out of Michigan to send him into the NFC East next year. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
Here we go.
Wait, didn't you say that?
When we come back to Kansas City.
What are we thinking here, man?
The Jaguars? Shit.
Yeah. John Michael Smith. If it happens here, man.
Michael Smith?
Remember the center?
Oh yeah, you didn't mention that. Dude, they gotta go. I think they gotta go defense.
Yeah, but what?
Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy. They can go corner with Joey Porter.
I would go corner if I was them. And I would get Brian Branch.
I mean, they did just lose Cam Robinson, so they could go line. They have a couple of options. They have DeJuan Jones, Anton Harrison.
Have you seen Cody Mock? He lost both his front two teeth.
Yeah. He's legendary.
It's funny. He was a quarterback in high school, and then coming into college, he was a tight end. And then he went to offensive tackle. He gained so much weight.
563 feet and 2 inches. I'm on top of the world. I'm looking for someone.
But it showed his picture from high school till now, and it's like, holy crap.
And a few others nearby.
So how you feeling so far about this draft?
Crazy amount of surprises. A lot of trades. Tired. I'm tired. That's how I feel about it.
Oh yeah. Definitely a long one.
I'm still a little disappointed we didn't get JSN. I feel like if you look at the wide receiver position, if you compare the Seahawks versus the Packers, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Packers needed JSN more than the Seahawks.
I mean, you got to realize what you have there. You have Christian Watson, who did very good as a rookie, and you had Romeo Doubs that was looking like the dude that everybody wanted Watson to be before Watson started catching touchdowns. So I think you're set there at wide receiver, to be honest, but that's just my personal opinion.
No, I mean, yeah, we need more depth. I feel like, as a true number 3, even number 2, like, let's say Dubs is a number 3 or JSN is a number 3. Like, who do we have after that as a number 4? We have Torre. That's it. We have no one else. Well, we have Melton. It was a 7th round pick for the Seahawks. Okay.
I think you'll end up taking somebody else in this
No, I'm
draft.
sure we will. I'm just saying. We could have JSN. That's all.
You feeling like maybe Jalen Hyatt or Cedric Tillman or Tank Dell? Some little speedster in there?
Man, Tank Dell would be exciting.
There's another guy too. Remember Keyshawn Booth?
Yeah, that could be sneaky.
2 spots, so the Bills could hop the Cowboys. And what do you think they're going to go get right now?
Well, I have more listeners now.
We have the Jaguars, Bengals, Saints, Eagles, and Chiefs. All right.
Marvin Mims, I didn't realize this, but I think he Him and Jackson Smith Najigba own the wide receiver, Texas high school wide receiver yardage per season record.
Really?
Yes.
So who do you think the Jaguars, Bengals, Saints? Like give me your predictions for the next, the rest of the picks in the first round.
I got Brian Branch here. I got Michael Mayer for the Bengals. Or a cornerback, could be Joey Porter Jr. Here comes the Jaguars.
2023 NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Anton Harrison.
Hey, you called it. Anton Harrison, tackle.
Wow.
Guys, the news that came out on Cam Robinson, potentially maybe there's a suspension
All right.
coming there.
Man, it's a big tackle, man. Jeez.
All right. So next we have the Bengals. I think Michael Mayer makes sense here. Saints. Dude, I think they could go Will Levis or Hendon Hooker, to be honest. The Eagles again. Dude, Eagles, Nolan Smith. Can you imagine? They get Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith.
God.
They just have the freaking Georgia defense.
Or a corner, they could go Joey Porter Jr.
They could.
Or Brian Branch.
The Chiefs here. What's next?
Jalen Hyatt. They love Tennessee players.
They could get Jalen Hyatt. So we're looking at Michael Mayer, Hendon Hooker,
Miles Murphy.
He was mentioned here late in the first round, so he's got a lot of that.
Miles Murphy.
Miles Murphy can go here.
You said CD.
Man, there's a ton of players still on the board.
Definitely a couple of guys that we thought would be gone by now. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Man, I'd love the Texans to come up again and draft Joey Porter. That'd be cool.
Kansas City at 31 because of maybe fill their right tackle spot. Andrew Wiley gone at this point, but it makes so much sense here. If you want one,
We're getting close, buddy. We're on the home stretch. We got 4 more picks.
4 more picks. Let's go.
4 more, and the pick is in. We only got 3 more.
What is it?
Don't know yet. My guess is Michael Mayer. Listen, if you are a Joe Burrow owner, that is very good news for you.
And you are. So
look who owns Joe Burrow on this channel. Coming out, I was kind of skeptical about Burrow in the draft. I didn't know if he would actually be I thought he was pretty skinny, and not as mobile. But boy, he really looks great now.
Oh, they were picking, dude. What's going on?
They're over here slapping tiger paws or something. I don't know what they're doing.
Jeez.
Here comes Goodell.
All right, let's go, Goodell.
With the Kansas City Chiefs, Joe Burrow is going to get paid in this offseason. We already saw the barn.
Oh, gosh.
A week after Jalen Hurts did.
Bengals fans are all dressed up. Goofy, dude. Look at these guys.
They could definitely go offense. There's no doubt. I wouldn't be totally shocked if they were putting pressure on the quarterback. You want to about Mahomes right here. You want to
Man, that does not look enjoyable with all those people out there.
I know. That's why I don't want to go to the draft.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Miles Murphy.
Miles Murphy.
Wow. Defense.
It's a good pick.
I mean, it's a good pick. It's just interesting. I thought I would go tight end, but I guess they're good with Smith.
Him and Sam Hubbard is good.
really talented. I think there's more there.
All right. Miles Murphy.
We got 3 more Miles Murphy, man.
3 more. All right, Saints. They get Will Levis as a potential car replacement eventually.
I think it's so funny how long this draft has actually lasted from how we started this video to where we're ending this video. Guys, we are very tired. We are running on E here. We are struggling for you, but we are not quitters, and we are going to finish.
No, we're not.
We're
gonna finish this. Saints. They could go safety.
How pissed would Carr be if they drafted Will Levis?
Well, I mean, I'm sure they would talk to him, unlike the Packers GM, and just draft a replacement. Move up and draft a replacement in the first round. I think they would try to talk to Carr, be like, "Hey, we're drafting Will Levis. He's a project."
Would you take Will Levis as a backup to Mahomes?
No. I mean, I feel like
Would you take him to a backup to Goff?
the who?
Jared Goff.
Absolutely, Jared Goff. I mean, not the Chiefs. I mean, I just think based on his potential, he could be a starter. He's not going to be a starter if he's behind Mahomes. So I think he would be.
Listen, Nicky, I'm always looking for the best opportunity to watch, but I'm just focused on getting the next round.
He would be more. I think he should be more. I mean, obviously not a starter right away, but developmental starter.
Small business days are back.
Yeah, I would not.
Oh, Michael Mayer could go here. They need a tight end.
Saints?
Yeah.
Special offers. Like a free 5G phone.
Jawan Johnson and Troutman are like, meh.
I just think if they're not, I mean, maybe they're 100% sold on Carr, but if they're not, why not take a chance on Levis? Definitely has the arm talent. I don't know.
Would you like Hendon Hooker here?
To the Saints?
Yeah.
Sure. Hendon Hooker in the first round all day.
Throw into Olave and Michael Thomas. I do not think that Hendon Hooker is going to make it in the first round.
I don't think so either, but he should. He should 100% make it. I don't understand why he's not considered a first rounder. It's kind of ridiculous in my opinion, but
man, if the Titans pull off Hooker or Will Levis in the second round and get one of the best tackles, boy, they did their homework.
Seriously. That'd be a great haul for sure.
So who was your favorite first round pick?
My favorite. Ooh, that's tough. Let me look. Honestly, my favorite, I mean, you're going to like this. My favorite first round pick is a Texans going balls out and going back up and drafting. Like, that's what I would love my team to do, to go for it. I think that's the best pick. I mean, I think they got Stroud, they got Will Anderson. I think they're set, dude. It doesn't matter what else they pick this draft. They're set. Very exciting. Can you imagine if they had gotten – they do this move, they got Bryce Young and Will Anderson? That would have been cool. What about you? What's your favorite pick?
Go down.
Let's say Darnell Wright too, but Will Anderson was iconic. That pick was.
I like Dalton Kincaid to the Bills. I'm a huge fan of that pick.
I mean, yeah, it's a good pick. Do you think with Knox there, it just seems kind of weird. I wouldn't have thought they would draft a tight end in the first round, but
I thought it was great value, though. I thought that Dalton Kincaid should have went higher. If you had your pick and you could only pick between these two guys, would you have picked Van Ness over Kincaid for the Packers?
I would have drafted Kincaid.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna be loving it when Van Ness is ripping people's heads off and shitting down their throats.
We'll see. I don't see that happening. Where'd you go?
Yo, I don't know what happened. I'm back though. I'm back in
You
black.
are back. I was gonna say, where'd you go, dude? I don't see that happening with Kincaid or Van Ness, rather. But not that I don't think he's a first rounder. He's definitely a first round talent. I mean, when you have JSN there, and we haven't drafted a tight end in the first round in 20 something years, it kind of seems logical when you give up Aaron Rodgers and you don't have a quarterback. You have a young quarterback who needs weapons. It's logical. I'm not. Goody sucks, but
Well, Brian Brzee just went to the Saints.
Really?
Yep.
Nice.
Man, he lost his sister. Did you see that deal on his sister? She got brain cancer and passed away.
Are you sure about Brian Brzee?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, that was sad. All right, 2 more picks. We're almost there. 2 more picks. What do you think, dude? What if the Eagles get Hyatt here?
I'm excited either way. I think that they could go Hyatt here, and I also think that Cedric Tillman is deserving enough to come up to this spot too. What if they got a smaller guy? Because you have your bigger guys in AJ Brown,
Downs,
Tank Dell.
I don't know.
The fastest receiver, or Zach Charbonnet. Need a running back.
Maybe a good Charbonnet.
Dude, Charbonnet would be a top 2 pick if he went to the Eagles here. He would definitely jump Jahmyr Gibbs.
Maybe they want Joey Porter Jr.
Do what?
And maybe they want Joey Porter Jr. I know they were kind of like a little weird about Slay coming back. What's the other guy's name?
Last year, the Eagles.
CJ Gardner Johnson left.
No, not him. The other corner. Played for the Giants too. I can't think of his name right now.
They sat there at 10 and moved up 1 spot to take a mammoth.
Trying to think.
For the B. Start for the B.
I'll remember it later. I could see them easily going, like you said, Nolan Smith here. God, Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter. Holy crap, dude.
Is that literally what's playing out in this draft?
So last year they got Nakobe Dean and they got Davis from Georgia. Now this year they could have that whole defense, dude. That whole freaking national championship defense.
I was thinking of Bradbury with the whole Joey Porter. But yeah, they could definitely get Nolan Smith here. You kind of predicted Nolan Smith to the – well, actually, never mind. You predicted Bijan to the Eagles. But
Well, I had Nolan Smith going to the Lions, and then I had in our actual first round mock draft, and then I had him going in our top 10 to the Bears.
Man, I gotta say, Ian Rappaport, Pat McAfee, AJ Hawk, man, staying up this late stuff. I gotta admit it. We've been on here for 4 hours and 3 minutes. You're about to fall asleep over there. You're like laying down. I can finally see the whole Texans logo, not just the horns. It's been tough. 4 hours.
Let's go, baby.
4 hours been tough. Jeez. Can you just get their act together and pick someone already? Jeez. These have been the longest 2 picks ever.
These 10 minutes can't go by any slower.
It cannot.
Well, we did it, man. I don't know too many channels that can live stream this and keep going as long as we did, but we did.
You know, I gotta say, for a first time ever live stream, it's I think it went pretty well. You know, we had some technical difficulties getting started, but once it got started, we kept going. We did good. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for your effort. Thank you, Manuel, myself, for my effort. But I really like this. I really think we did a good job. We pushed through. We still have 2 picks to go. They may take another 3 hours. Probably not. Eagles are like, we don't need anything, but let's just pick someone, dude.
Well, the Chiefs and the Eagles know that we're on this live stream right now, and they want us to stay up this late. They're like, no, you're not going to bed yet.
Yeah, don't go to bed.
So let's think about this. The pick is in, buddy. We almost there.
Let's go.
Here comes the pick.
Could have gone to the top 10. Let's see how it plays out.
Well, the pick is in, and they just put the Chiefs on the clock here. That's what the cheer was about.
I'm like literally dumbfounded that they're going to end up with, if they end up with Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith, but you're dumbfounded 2 ways, because if they don't take Nolan Smith, then I'm really.
Can you imagine that? Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Holy crap. I'm gonna go ahead and put the mouse here.
We're going to get making a big story for this one too. Speaking of, yes,
here we go.
After Mahomes, they're doing the same thing, right? I mean, actually, right there, guys. They won't.
You think Michael Mayer would be a good replacement for eventually like Kelsey?
Oh, absolutely. It's not really the same kind. I think Mayer's more like a Witten type of tight end. Not necessarily like super, super fast, but definitely good. Finds the holes, very efficient, blocking, just an all-around tight end.
Turn the wall screen again.
Who they get, dude?
Yeah,
I think it's still in there.
Come on, make it. Announce it.
You can make a strong argument. Eagles have the best roster in football. If they come away with,
Dude, Goodell is like back there, just hanging out, hugging people. And then watch, he's gonna bring like a band out for the last pick. It's gonna take like 30 minutes.
Come on.
Here we go. Look, they did bring a band out. Look.
They did?
Joining me on stage now are some very special guests, content creators who you know from YouTube, Dude Perfect, and Jason and Travis's mom, Donna Kelsey.
Playing in a game on TV at the same time. Right. Travis is there, Jason's there. How in the world do you decide which game that you're going to watch?
Man, I don't know. That's really tough. I don't know. It's just tough to choose.
Are you kidding me? Come on. No one wants to hear this. Pick.
Bro, they're going to flip a coin. Oh, my gosh.
For what?
On one side, and Jason and the Eagles on the other. If your boys are playing at the same time, all you have to do is flip it, and it takes the decision out of your hands. Should we try it? Let's try it. It's Travis and the Chiefs!
Wow. What kind of
They'll send a ticket on YouTube and YouTube TV. You don't have to.
Here, they switched picks? What's going on?
Great.
You ready to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So you're going to be joining Jason in the Philadelphia Eagles.
With the 30th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Nolan Smith.
There it is, Nolan Smith.
Wow. Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter, these dudes are going to be.
Jeez. And they're joining Anthony Davis and Nakobe Dean.
Dude, their defense is going to be ridiculous.
And guess who owns them in Dynasty? Me. That's
All right, Chiefs, let's go. You don't have a lot
Hey,
to
speaking
do.
of defenses, I know we don't talk about them a lot on here, but defenses are important. They do help you win the weeks. I can't tell you how many games I've won having a decent defense. So, definitely try to snag a top 5 defense if you guys can. Man. You ain't going nowhere on this defense now. Oh, my God.
Seriously, what a pick.
No chance we're talking about him at this point in time in the draft. Watch him chase down Bryce Young.
Jeez, dude. He's an animal.
Jalen Carter, and now he brings his teammate Nolan Smith on the
All
side.
right. Well, the Eagles defense is going to be a lead for like the next 10 years. Who do the Eagles have here? Or the Chiefs have here? I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm tired. Who do the Chiefs have? Tell me right now.
Joey Porter Jr. or Brian Branch.
Okay.
I think they go cornerback or safety, whatever. Look, I told you, they put those 4 guys up there. They just put the 4 guys up from the Georgia defense. This pick's going to take another 20 minutes, bro.
No. All right. So, based on the picks in the first round, it was the guy who's going to make the most impact.
Most impact?
Dynasty-wise, fantasy-wise, obviously.
Oh, dynasty-wise. Well, obviously, Bijan to the Falcons.
The biggest impact, even though Algiers there.
Yeah. I think he comes in and starts right away.
Well, no, he may start right away, but you don't think Algiers is going to take some
He will, but, I mean, talking about 250 to his 150. Okay, like if you want to really, really get into it, biggest impact could possibly be Jackson Smith and Jigbo with the Seahawks.
Why do you say that? Because the Packers showed that too?
No. I'm trying to think of people that landed in decent spots that aren't covered up.
The Packers should have drafted him.
Look at that's a draft city flex right there.
They did not.
What happened?
We got 2.5 minutes, man, and this puppy is wrapped up.
They picked it?
They're about to. 2 minutes left.
Go. Dude, at this point, I'm hoping the Steelers pick because they're right out of time. That's how much I want this to be over.
First ever draft here in Kansas City. I'm being told, what's the number of folks who came here? 125,000.
Who's your pick for the Chiefs?
How big they counted them all. I think they missed a few. I mean, this is an unbelievable spectacle.
Who's your pick for the Chiefs?
Draft stock. I mean, it's draft stock right here. This is the night that Nashville looks back and goes, that's what it was like our night.
I think they go either Branch or Torrance. Osiris Torrance. That's my pick.
I could see that happening.
This is just, I mean, this setup is amazing with that.
1 minute and 30 seconds left. We'll see what happens.
I mean, they supposedly need a wide receiver. I just don't see it. I mean, with the wide receivers that are gone at this point, I don't see it.
Between our set and the World War I Memorial and Museum, the pictures have been amazing. Well done, Steve Meyer.
Oh, they did get Trent McDuffie last year, cornerback.
Yeah.
Pick is in. Here we go.
All right, let's go.
All right, baby.
It's going to be, I'm going to sit straight up.
Because Kansas City is selected, we're assuming they're not choosing the quarterback.
For the last pick.
Will Levis. Let's go.
Yeah, right. Here we go, guys. Last pick.
Do you think they even entertained any? I told Brett Beach the other day on the phone, I said, you can't trade out. You can't get out. You got to pick. And he said, everybody always says, we've been fortunate to pick towards the bottom of the first round a lot. Right? Everybody always says, people are going to trade in. He's like, you'd be surprised they hardly ever get any opportunities to trade out. That's not what you're doing.
Oh, stop talking. Pick, please.
With the Catbird seat pick. They have the first pick tomorrow night. And, everybody that evaluates their draft board thinks about it overnight. Then they have all day to make calls about that pick. The Steelers pick first tomorrow night because the Bears flipped them a second-round pick for Chase Claypool last year. And that pick turns out to be the first one on night 2.
Which
is 32.
What happened?
So, and then for a brief moment, Arizona was picking.
Hey, let's go down and look and see what these picks are on the who's got what changed. Go down.
If you're just joining us, a shocker to start.
No, the other way.
The fact that Bryce Young went first or CJ Stroud then went.
Just trying to see what has changed so far. So Cardinals are picking second. Wow. LA Rams are right there.
The trade partners we've been talking about for Arizona to entertain.
Seahawks.
It wound up being Houston. We always thought it might be somebody to move up for a quarterback. Instead, it was Arizona moving out so Houston could come up.
I bet Will Levis is not going to sleep tonight. He's going to be pissed.
Dude, you'll probably go to the Seahawks tomorrow.
Now here we are, as I mentioned.
Or the Rams.
Or the Rams, yeah.
If they can only stop the Michael Jackson cover.
Or the Lions.
Or the Las Vegas Raiders.
Or the Raiders, or the Lions, or the Seahawks. Basically anyone. Like 8 teams in the second round.
Yeah. Titans.
No, Titans are getting hooker, dude.
I hope it happens. Dude, there is no way I'd be sitting out there that long.
Waiting for the final pick. Pacheco was a 7th round pick who led the Chiefs in rushing and scoring.
Can someone make a pick already? Like, what the heck?
Which led to a lot of people to wonder how.
All right, I have a pick. Are you ready?
In the first 12
Can I tell you what the pick is? Just to get this shit over with.
Yeah, what is the pick here?
The Chiefs are taking Kansas State, Felix Nduki Azuma.
No way.
Which I picked several times in our drafts, and I always got the name better than I just did. But that was the last pick of the first round. Amazing defensive end paired with Gerlachis. Very athletic, a lot of production. Not like amazing size, but not bad size either. Very quick, definitely quicker than fast. I like him. Great addition to the defense. I still feel like the Packers should have gotten JSN, or Nolan Smith, or that was it. That was my two picks. But I know you're excited about your Texans. How do you want to end this? Our first live
With the 31st
stream.
of the 2000
Man, it went as about as good as I could have ever dreamed of it going for me. And, hopefully you guys saw what, we saw, and you can follow us, keep following our videos, and hopefully we can now put together our new first round Dynasty mock draft for you guys. Now that these guys finally have their homes and their landing spots, which, boy, we feel like it's going to change quite a bit.
Yeah.
So stay tuned to future videos with us. We'll be cutting those soon. We have some more rankings coming out for you guys, and I hope you enjoyed our first live stream video. As always, I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it.
I would gladly do it.
Go for it.
Dynasty football out. The low
Later,
end
guys.
is getting tired.
Be good. Stay safe. Go Texas.
We did it.
As always.
Can you hear me?
We did it. Oh my gosh.
I just did it. I'm watching it live on our channel.
Are we still on live stream?
It's a little delayed, so yes, but
So we had 5 viewers the whole time.
I just did it. I'm watching it live on our channel.
Are we still on live stream?
It's a little delayed, so yes.
So we had 5 viewers the whole time.
I'm watching it live on our channel.
Are we still on live stream?
It's a little delayed, so yes. I don't know why we keep keeps doing that.
I think we're laughing so hard because we're so freaking tired.
It is a touch loud inside here, but I got a chance to watch this young man play on a lot of Saturday afternoons in Manhattan, Kansas with my son playing on the other side, and it was fun to watch him take over a